All right. All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? How are you at home and abroad? I hope you're having a wonderful time. And I hope you're having a blissful day. All right. All right. Let's dissect a couple of issues on today's episode of Hangout with Uncle Beno. Oh yeah, you're welcome to another show. It's Hangout with Uncle Beno, where myself and the Real Fam, we dissect trending issues on social media. Again, our sole purpose of doing these shows is to extract lessons. Anything you heard, whatever we spoke or talked about on this channel, it's all boils down to extracting lessons. So you're welcome to join me on another episode of Hangout with Uncle Beno. And in this episode, we're gonna cover Blessing CEO. Yep. As you can see on the thumbnail, we're gonna talk about Blessing CEO. Blessing CEO in Qatar without IVD. Such is life. Even reading it now, the thing even they made me they laugh again. Blessing CEO is having a fantastic life in Qatar without IVD. And I'm just wondering, what happened to those IVDs, my love? IVD is a nice man. People really don't know IVD. I love him. He's the love of my life. Yet, Oga Popo, they grab the love of your life at the airport. And you can't even wait behind to fight for love. God, I beg you. The women waiting these days, we need prayer. My brothers, we need prayer. May God give us wisdom to manage the women of nowadays. They reach airport, police grab IVD, Blessing CEO jump into the plane. While IVD is cooling his feet in Nigerian police jail. Oh, Blessing CEO is in Qatar. This life, okay. So we're going to talk about that, and then we'll also examine this pastor in America that got sentenced to life imprisonment. And the reason for sentencing him to life imprisonment is because he unalived his wife. Women, make una dey pray. Make una dey pray. Say make una no marry una own enemy. That's why I laugh all the time when I hear women say, I'm looking for a God-fearing husband. I'm looking for a man who is after God's heart. I'm looking for a man who can pray, a prayerful man, a man who can invoke the spirit. They're almost making sounds like some of us, na devil na him born us. I beg real far more than no verse. It reach make I laugh. So may God rest the soul of this beautiful wife that died by the husband. But I want us to revisit that matter. It still baffles me to date. Like, how can you, a man who claimed to be a pastor, and unalive your wife just like that? That means you weren't a pastor. You were never a pastor. All right. All right. After that, we're gonna look at our ongoing series, Dear Dr. Shola, My Ex Abandoned Me and Our Children. This case is not the finish. This hell, or how will I describe them now? These couples from hell, their case no dey finish. Make I find the case again. Where is it? Okay, I think I found the post. Make I save them so that when we get to that point, I can easily retrieve it. So the third issue we're gonna talk about is, Dear Pastor Shola, My Ex Abandoned Me and Our Children. This is actually coming from a woman. What happened to that man will shock you, and that is where I'm going. I wanted to say, to ask our real fam, if you guys think the karma will hammer this husband, if he deserve it or not. All right. B-Flex. Sorry, I'm looking at the mixer again. B-Flex, I beg, after this show, remind me, say I want to send one message to you. All right. Real fam, make I not take my own waste on our time. Unfortunately, I'm such a jobless man right now. Make me no vex. I am so jobless. I have too much time in my hands, and when I wake up like this, I don't even know what to do. As I'm speaking with you right now, my madam and my children, they don't come up for house. I don't even know where they go. I just see them dress up. Everybody just go. They just leave me here like say I be orphan. So that's why I decided that, okay, since I am super jobless, I'm gonna do 2 shows today. So, ladies and gentlemen, after this show, I don't even want this show to go beyond maybe 1 hour, because I have another show that we're gonna consider, and it's this one. We're gonna review Very Dark Man and some of his videos regarding that WhatsApp message and the Yabo Joe's rule and Very Dark Man effort to, can I say, rebrand, or how will I describe it? What is Very Dark Man doing for Naira Marley right now? Can I say Very Dark Man effort at revamping Naira Marley's career? So we're gonna have this show immediately after this one, or I think I put like maybe 1 hour or 30 minutes break in between. Okay, whitewash. Thank you, B-Flex. You see, I have a lot of sisters, and then they pay me out with all these terminologies. So the next show will be about Very Dark Man, and the caption is Very Dark Man, is this manipulation of reality? WhatsApp group chat, an analytical review and reactions of Yabo Joe WhatsApp group chat. The purpose for doing that show is that, like I told you guys yesterday, I never took my time. I never create any time to watch any of those Very Dark Man videos, because it just don't sit right with me. Even though I'm one of his biggest fans, but there is something about what Very Dark Man is doing that don't sit right with me. So yesterday, after our show yesterday, out of curiosity, I just said, since Iyabo Ojo went live yesterday, definitely Very Dark Man will respond. So I went to Very Dark Man's YouTube channel, and I intentionally tried to watch 2 videos. And Very Dark Man was just, the first video that I watched, he was just about 1 minute into that video. And I can already see a lot of shit that I don't agree with. So I now say, okay, if that's the case, since yesterday's show, the focus was on Iyabo Ojo, the role she played, the mistakes she made, and we dish out some advice yesterday, as well as extract so many lessons, as well as Iyabo Ojo is concerned. Let me do the second part today and talk about very dark man mistakes too, and the lessons we can extract from it. So I know a lot of people don't like very dark man, and many people like very dark man. If you are really not interested in very dark man, please don't watch the next show. Yes, because it's gonna be a review show, and if you really don't like it, please don't watch it. You know how we roll here. These are the content we create for audience. It's not the content for our real farm community. But if you just want to hear my take as I'm reviewing the videos, you can watch it, because it's going to be a rant, and you know how I am when I'm ranting. So it's going to be a rant. But please, to our real farm communities, if you really don't like how very dark man do his things, how he moves, if his narrative pissed you off, please don't watch the next show, okay? I know it's strange. All YouTubers, content creators like me, we always want views, like, all right? But for me, I don't want views that will make people angry, because we try to keep this community as clean as possible. I don't want people to watch that show and then it return to trolling, fighting, and argument. I just wanted to do my own honest review of all the posts Very Dark Man has been posting. So please join me immediately after today's show. So that is it about Very Dark Man. Now let's come back to today's show, which is going to be about Blessing CEO, about the Ghanaian pastor that pied his wife, and of course, the man who abandoned his children in USC, and what happened to that man. We're going to dive into this after I welcome my community. Simbi, what's up? How you doing, mama? I know it's raining a lot in Nigeria now, so their network is somehow.
Hello, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
How you doing, Simbi? How you doing, my dear? Yeah,
I'm fine.
good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my
We are
dear.
supposed to be experiencing August break, but unfortunately, the rain is just messing with us.
Yeah. I called Uncle Dayo earlier today, because I like to just disturb Uncle Dayo. So I called him, and it was raining heavily. So I know what's up. And surprisingly, Uncle Dayo's wife and my wife, they are from the same place.
Whoa.
The same place. Is they are both from
Wow,
Ubuluku.
that's interesting.
You see how life they be?
Papi.
In fact, I greet my sister, then I gave the phone to my wife, and the two of them, they flow in their Igbo language, and I'm like, really?
Uncle Ben, Lady T has a sister now, so you and Uncle Dayo have to watch what you say.
We have to watch it to Uncle Dayo. Me and you, we need to be careful. Make it not be saying they no go give us pounded yam chop again. Blessed. Oh, Blessed, you are from Ubuluku too? Jesus Christ. Really? Ubuluku women, they can be so stubborn, but they are so sweet. I'm not gonna lie. They are very, very sweet. They can be so stubborn, no. They stubborn like say tomorrow no day, but at the same time they have a beautiful heart. If they say they got you, they got you. I can attest to that. The one thing where they know they like not cheating. So any man we won't marry from Ubuluku, from that side of the Igbo Delta region, make they give you a cheat code now. The only thing they can't stand is don't cheat. If you cheat, hey, but so far you no cheat, you are hardworking. When they support you, they got your back 100%. They are very, very sweet. So now, real fam, you've learned something about me and Uncle Dayo today. Me and Uncle Dayo, we are paying home. We pay homage. We buy up wine, down wine in the same community. Hey, Tosi, what's up? How are you doing, T? Are you there? Now, wow.
I'm fine, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, real fam.
Good evening. This one, my girls are ready and they are hopping in the studio. People who miss me don't plenty. Tosi, this one where we see you for studio today. What did it happen? Hey.
Oh.
All right. Let's
I
get
can
today's show started. Simbi, maybe welcome Refam first. You know our traditional. So let's start, Simbi. Over to you.
Yes, sir. Hi, Blessed. Welcome. Oh, I saw Blessed first.
Yes,
Okay.
now blessed,
Hi, Sister Juliet.
blessed, my in-law.
Welcome.
All right, let's go. Who else?
Juliet, welcome. Balogun Zainab, welcome. Messi Ajini, welcome to the show. CB Kings, welcome. Messi Kendra, welcome. Beautiful woman, welcome. Uncle Ben, why are you laughing? You've not welcomed me, so I'm welcoming myself.
I hear you now.
Hello, the beautiful Biba from Canada. How are you doing today, Saba?
Yeah.
Welcome
That's
to the
my
show.
baby sis, Bilba. Even on some of that show.
Languages, though.
See, even on some of that show, when I see Bilba comment in some of that show, I go just laugh. You know how Bilba go drop her comment? She go drop one comment, she go come go hide. When I see her on, I think Mom of 5 show, Biba drop one comment, Biba disappear. I don't laugh. I say, see this girl, this woman don't disappear again. Welcome, Biba. How are you doing? All right, let's go.
Hello, B-Flex. Welcome to the show, B-Flex.
B-Flex that is afraid of the studio.
Welcome, Sister LaBelle.
Yeah, my Auntie LaBelle. And of course, the papi in the building.
Papi, hola, papi. How you doing? Welcome, sir, the crown. Welcome, Mama Grace. How you doing? I'm fine.
Sister,
welcome to the show. Mama Grace is early today.
Because
Sister Bimpe. How you doing, Mama? Welcome
no greet, Sissy. No greet, Sissy. Sissy na troublemaker.
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry. You always do brotherhood. Me, I cannot say without this thing. Hi, Sissy. Soft life, Sissy. How you doing today? Hope you're good.
No greet, Sissy. No greet, Sissy. Sissy no like my boy VDM. No greeter. No like my boy.
Uncle Ben, at this point, I think I have decamped from the rattle, whatever. I'm no longer interested, I think.
You are not serious.
Yes, I don't understand him. I mean, I don't know people I don't understand.
No,
welcome, Dr. Adama. Welcome, ma. How are you doing today? Dr. Adama.
Right. Abby, what happened? Somebody ban Abby. It be like say, don't go click error.
Let me tell you, Uncle Ben.
Abby, I'm sorry.
Me because of Zaddy. CB, I know what you are doing.
No. For real, that was an honest mistake. It was an honest mistake. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Okay, go on, ban how. I'm just like this early morning. Who don't they ban somebody? Here we usually don't ban people unless they are really disturbing. So I think that's an error. Just click it back on YouTube.
That was an error.
Then you can unban her. All right, let's go. Who else? Oh, see, Dr. Adama, troublemaker.
Dr. Adama is here.
Yes.
Dr. Adama, how are you, ma?
All right, Omo. Hey, you're welcome, Omo. How are you doing, my sister?
Uncle Benno, that is
Omo
me.
Is Abby.
It's me.
Abby?
I have to bring another account so I can chat because of CB. Because you know that it is the comment section that is very sweet. So I cannot miss out.
Blessed, but no, but Abby blocked me. Abby blocked me. Why is she complaining? Okay. Let me explain something real quick so that our community can understand. Let me see. Who else have we not recognized yet? We don't recognize everybody, right? Okay, we'll be recognizing others as they pop up in the chat. But let me quickly. Team Blessed, how are you doing? You are welcome. Thank you. And I see my own baby girl, Sanusi. My lekpa baby girl, troublemaker. How you doing? All right. Oh, Zeno. Ooh, I love that name because I have one friend from Delta, Sister Zeno. She's one of my very sweet sister in Nigeria. And then I have another young girl. Her name is Zeno too. Very, very sweet girl. She used to create content for me way back, I think early last year or something. So anytime I see this our baby girl Zeno now, I just they put all the three Zenos together. Zeno, you're welcome. You're welcome. But Zeno, help me one Abby. Abby, they stress me out. Okay. All right. So let me quickly explain something, guys. There is something about moderation on YouTube. And this is like me advising fellow content creators. You see, it's so easy to give the moderating power to a lot of people on YouTube platforms. But one thing I noticed that is common with we Nigerian communities is that sometimes if a moderator don't like what somebody said in the chat, they will just go and block them. It comes across many platforms. So they will just block that person because the person said something they don't agree with. And in my content creation class, when I'm teaching people, I always tell them that, look, you need more people. That is how you grow. Now, when these people come, some of them will come with negative energy, and some of them will not understand how your platform operates. And the moment they come like that, they will just be saying nasty things and some things that can really get to you. But you as a content creator, what you can do is to educate them, then tell them the rules of your platform. Give them 1, 2, 3 warnings. If they did not hit to that warning, then you can now block them. And when you want to block them, don't even announce it. So that's my advice to people who own platform. If you really want to grow your platform, when you are blocking anybody or banning anybody, don't announce it. Because when you announce it, there are, for every comment they drop, right now we have like 46 people watching right now. So one person may drop a negative comment, especially if we are talking about VDM or Yaboju or any of these controversial people, or if we are talking about Yoruba Igbo topic or something. Some people will just come, they will drop some nasty comment. Now, we have 46 watching right now. If one person drop a nasty comment and you, the host, if you highlight that comment and you are talking to that person, just know that there are 10, 15 other people that share the same opinion that that person shared. So when you announce it and you are banning that person, you say, I ban you, I kick you out, everything. Indirectly, the other people that share the same opinion with that person, they will now take an offense. Some of them will leave your platform and they will never come back. So that is why I have a lot of people on this platform that I can just willingly give everybody moderating access. But we are still growing. And if we cannot accommodate people with negative comment, if we kick them off, we ban them, we do all that, we are going to be losing subscribers and losing our community too. So that is why for me, I usually tell my people and our real fam that just warn them, let them know that we don't tolerate this one in our community. Here, we respect everybody. Now, if they know here, then you can go ahead and yank them off. So that is why you don't see a lot of people with moderating tools on this platform. And I have a lot of people that deserve it, that I can willingly give it out. But because we are growing, I know that for me, if you curse me or you yab me or you don't do me anything, I show now money I can make. And even when you they curse me, they yab me self, that is engagement in the eyes of the algorithm. So I just wanted to say that for clarity. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Abby, my sweet baby girl, the baby of the platform, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you, Uncle Benno. How are you? Happy New
I'm
Year.
fine. I'm fine. At least it's not easy to have 3 girls around. I have 3 girls around me right now. Urimiwu, you know. That's why myself they try to do fine boy. so that they could know say I get babes around me. So I'm good, Abby.
Bimbo, you know I've told you that black looks so good on you. Every time you wear black.
Really?
Yes, I'm feeling Uncle Beno.
I bet you go let me tell my wife. My wife talks say, anytime I go do shopping, I must buy at least 2 or 1 black shirt, shiny. I will be like, what's your problem? Black. What happen? You they do bad thing? I say, woman, you don't understand. As I dark like Shako like this, I need something where say when I wear them, it go make my face pop. At least maybe I know if you use filter, so make the black help me they do filter.
It looks good.
All right. Okay, Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, you're welcome, sir. Uncle Dio, I just told everybody our secret to say me and you na the same place we go marry you. So men they know say we carry eye go market. All right, let's start today. All right. Uncle Dio in the building. So Uncle Dio, you want to tell them about how me and you we waka go Ubuluku go marry? Hello, Uncle Dio. Okay. I think that raining and network in Nigeria, I still they show a lot of our real farm shaggy. My pity
Uncle
people
Ben,
from
don't
Nigeria.
say that. Don't generalize. Me, I'm here. My network is full.
You seem be logical. Wish you day where your network is full. Hey, Mama 5, you welcome my sister. Mama 5, you not go live today. Wait till happen. You don't resume work. I don't go check your channel like twice today. When I did bored, as everybody don't run, leave me. But you not go live.
Now, so I can hear you,
Okay.
sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Uncle Dio. I say, may you tell them how we go waka marry wife for Buluku. My God. All right. Let's get this show started. All right. Everybody, are we ready? Abby and Co. All of us, we ready?
We're ready. Uncle Dio, good evening. Hi, Tosin. Good evening.
We're ready, sir. We're ready.
All
Good
right.
evening, Abby. Good evening, Uncle Dio. Good evening,
All right.
Uncle Ben. Good evening, Phoebe.
Okay, so let's talk about Blessing CEO and IVD. And for those who may not know, this is where IVD and Blessing CEO was headed. They were going to Qatar to have fun. And this is what life looks like in Qatar. See, this is the places I used to see Abby when I go to Abby. Abby, you know, send me your Instagram. You know, I carry your business.
I
Come out.
actually followed you on Instagram.
Really?
Check.
Ah.
Yeah,
Oh.
a couple days ago.
Make I go find you. Make I go feed my eyes.
But don't come and put me on blast though.
I not put you on blast. I like to celebrate my own people, Abby. I beg, leave me. When I see people like this for Instagram, I go, they say, God, when? When I can't see you, they do the Instagram baby girl thing. I'm like, hotel tida. We got on walo shokoto ide for shokoto. So this is it. This is live in Qatar, ladies and gentlemen. This is the live IVD and Blessing Sihuhu want to go and enjoy. You can see the flight to Qatar. You see the skyline. Look at the buildings. And for those who don't know, Qatar is actually more beautiful than Dubai. Yes, I said it. I've never been to Qatar or Dubai based on waiting at the sea for Instagram. Qatar actually look more peaceful and seems more welcoming than Dubai. And for those who don't know, Qatar, the Qataris are very, very rich people. All right. So this is where Blessing Sihuhu and IVD want to go and enjoy. They wanted to come and pepper everybody. They want to show us shaggy. Yeah? God. You see how God they work? Even me, when they follow Blessing Sihuhu, I say, Lord, blessing go pepper all of us. So we no support her marriage. Blessing go show us shaggy. When she finally reached this Qatar, I can't say, God, I beg, God help me, God help me. Not knowing that while I was praying, God was listening. So, Blessing Sihoho got to the airport alongside IVD. And then you know something about Nigerian police. I know if you stop laughing. You know, Nigerian police are good at one thing. They don't know how to catch criminal. They don't know how to chase armed robber or chase kidnapper. But when it comes to embarrassing somebody, Nigerian police, they get degree. So all the time Blessing Siho was doing, we're going to Qatar. I'm going to shake this my magiyash. I will reflect. Everybody will see. We go show them. Me and my baby. Nigerian police were like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. Blessing Siho. Sote body sweetheart. She can't go do banner. Can't share the banner. Can't put dates when they go travel. I continue to laugh in Japanese. As they reach airport now, Nigerian police go say, we are sorry, Mr. IVD, there is a criminal case against you in court. And it seems like the way you are going to this Qatar, you want to run away. So sorry, we cannot allow you to enter this flight. I'm trying to refresh my Instagram. Make I show now what happened. Make una see for those who don't know how it all went down. My show now small. All right. So all we know is that Blessing who cried out, "They have come for my baby." See, this is Blessing who doing recording at the airport. Doing recording, showing the flight attendants as they are making their way. As they are making their way towards the plane, Blessing CEO was showing us. She already began the pepper us. Then the next thing, Blessing CEO continued to show us what's up, what's going on. It's gonna happen. Yes. Then she posts this one. Live in Qatar. Okay. We still don't know what was happening. The next news where we hear we say Blessing CEO was crying on Instagram. Oh, did I just call her CEO? No, I see comment. Blessing CEO. Abi, you are a bad girl. You and CB, una not even correct me. They call her Blessing CEO since.
Uncle Ben, no, you're going to pretend to be public. That was not on purpose.
You know why?
No. Let me address my Queen Blessing as the Blessing CEO. I'm so sorry. Please don't call her CEO. Okay? Now, money na water, baby mama. Now, he spoil me with that one, no, I beg. All right, so the next thing we saw was Blessing announcing that they have arrested IVD. They don't even tell her why he was arrested. Why did they think he's going to run away and everything? It was so confusing until today when I was thinking of what should we go live on. And then I asked the real fam, what may we do today since I'm jobless? I have all the thing where I recommend better topic. May we talk about this child citizenship where Donald Trump remove, or may we talk about the new policy for UK where we say if as an immigrant, if you are a dependent, you carry your man enter, if not divorce, both of you will be deported. The same way we no talk that, same way we talk about Blessing Sihu. And no other person suggested that. Now Dr. Adama. Now so I can't tell my guests, say could help me find video of Blessing Sihu. By the time they told me, right? So by the time they told me Blessing CEO was in Qatar, I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe my eyes on the videos they sent to me and what they were telling me in the chat. I'm like, are you kidding me? How did Blessing go to Qatar? When Blessing says she's going to Qatar with IVD, how come she's now the one in Qatar? I don't understand. And that's when it becomes more interesting to me. So I now say, if that's the case, let me go to her Instagram and see what's going on, just to confirm. Because another person say no, say Blessing Day Nigeria. But when I begin to see all this video now, I believe Blessing is in Qatar, because she continued to share videos. This is Blessing Sihoho in Qatar. You see, showing us the sweets. They even get, you see, they get better bathroom. Nice. Okay. Blessing showing us with a smile. Okay. Fantastic room. Yeah. Let me see. This window go get view. You must get view. You know, and then she even carry camera. Una see her cameraman there? Una see the cameraman or not? Hey, see the cameraman? Make I show on again.
Uncle Ben, we can see
What?
him. You're actually yelling.
Make I hear, make everybody hear Simbi. So that's the cameraman. And then Blessing showing herself. Okay, lie on the bed. Then again, she's talking to IVD. She's sleeping alone, no? Oh, bless
Uncle
you.
Ben, that's not IVD, that is Labubu. That
Who is the
trending
one that
toy.
is recording?
I'm
Who
talking
is
about
Labubu?
that thing in her hand. Oh my God, Uncle Ben, keep up. TikTok. That
What is
yeah, that toy
Labubu?
she's kissing.
Oh,
I'm explaining. I said the toy she's kissing. She said, since VDM, her boo is not around, so she's just chilling with Labubu.
oh, she named
Toy.
her toy Labubu.
No, she did not name the toy. That's the general name for that toy. Every lady who doesn't have who doesn't know how to spend their money, they purchase it, and
Okay,
then it's trending.
I'm
It has been
officially
trending for a
lost
while.
here.
CB, what if I have a Labubu? Now you have now insulted me that I don't know how to spend my money.
I bet
What
you
is
don't have to
Labubu?
spend money.
They're gonna install it gone.
Buy
Which one be
you
Labubu again?
bags, buy shoes, buy clothes. But what's Labubu? That's a
And
waste of money.
Labubu.
Look,
we can do everything.
I have a bunny. Abby, I have a bunny in my room. Very beautiful bunny. I love stuffed animals, but this one looks possessed. How can you?
Ah.
I actually agree. Labubu
Okay.
actually does look possessed.
Okay, Abby,
Yeah.
Abby, you and Simbi, make una stop
Possessed.
first.
Come on.
Make una
Uncle
two
Benno,
stop. Move
just
along,
Google it
you know.
and put it up. That's all. Sorry.
Abby
Yes,
and Simbi, make una wait. Uncle Dayo, are you here, sir? Let me check. Uncle Dayo. Modaro.
I'm here, sir. I'm here, but I don't know if the network is allowing me to talk.
Okay, please, Uncle Dayo, have you heard of Labubu before? What do you need Labubu?
I am hearing it for the first time. In fact, my wife is telling me that she too, she's planning to get one. I don't know what it is.
Well, maybe forget live show first. Is it not devils at work? Abikilele itori Ọlọ́run ke.
Honestly speaking, my brother, I don't know.
Uncle Benno and Uncle Dayo, I actually thought you both were like cool uncles. You both sound like you're 70 years old right now. Why don't you know what a Labubu is?
Wow,
Seriously,
stray bullet. Stray bullet. Oh my God.
Wait, later may we get serious. Sissy, where is my Sissy? Sissy, now Sissy, they help me bridge the gap. Sissy, please, can you explain to me what is this Labubu? Well, okay, Abby.
But Uncle Ben, we just did.
What role does that thing serve?
Okay,
Uncle
the rope.
Benno, just Google it. How about that?
Explain
Google
it to me,
and
make
put
it
up on the
understand.
screen.
What does it do? Labubu. Different
Okay,
things.
let me
What is
explain what-
Labubu?
Okay, Uncle Benno. Labubu is a toy, right? A lot of people, it also has a keychain. So a lot of people use it as charms and add it to their bags, right? It is something from, or I don't know, it's inspired by, I don't know, created by someone from Hong Kong, an illustrator from Hong Kong. And they started to make it into little dolls. So CB was telling you that is what CEO is holding, and she's saying that since IVD is not there, she's going to cuddle her Labubu all night. So Labubu is basically a toy that people use as keychains for their handbags as well. It's very trendy. It's been trending for the last
Uncle Ben.
And it's a bit
your girl Chioma Adeleke, she has it. She has Labubu. Can you imagine? Chioma Adeleke has Labubu.
Okay, Nibola to wa jasi by to your long. The devil is really trying to take over this world, though. I'm looking at this shit now. Yeah, it's even how much? $79, 79.9 on Shane.
Actually, the original price is way less, but because a lot of people have bought it, it's mostly out of stock, and a lot of people are reselling it. So it almost has doubled and tripled in the original price.
Hey,
Uncle Benno, what's the problem?
Okay, what's the problem? Maybe they go. Yeah. Something is terribly happening in this world. Thank you, Sister Marriott. Shigidi, like Bedani Shigidi. Do you people know what they call Shigidi? What is the grammar for Shigidi? Big Flex, help me out. Shigidi. Where's Sister Yinka? Sister Yinka, where they be the Oyinbo for Shigidi? Shigidi lele.
It's called figurine.
Figurine. Yes. Figurine. You people are holding Dimo in your hand.
I agree.
We are going to do a show on how to deliver you people. What?
Uncle Benno, this particular Labubu, actually, I'm not even trying to be funny, but it does have a lot of weird stories behind it from the illustrator. So honestly, from a spiritual standpoint, I don't support Labubu. Even if you look at the eyes of some of them look very, very scary. Honestly, my opinion. So yeah, maybe read up about it, but it just seems a bit I wouldn't.
I agree with Abby. Yes, she's spitting fast.
Let's move on.
I told you I have a bunny, and it's cute. What's this one?
I understand, Simbi. I understand bunny. Bunnies are usually cute. It's at least, but which one can be peke your magbe figurine? Have you seen the Yoruba movie called Figurine? Do you know what those things do to you? This is the problem. Now,
even the name is very weird. Don't you find the name? The name is a bit. Some of them, their eyes are very scary. Like there are some that are cute, but they have all sorts. Some of them, the eyes look very demonic.
Okay, let us have one quick poll here. I don't know where this generation is heading to. One quick poll. Do you support ladies with Labubu? Where Chucky? I never see Chucky today. I bet who see Chucky? Man, I me call Chucky. Now Chucky because people like say Chucky and CC, then they the same WhatsApp group. Chucky said na Soji Bros in be. Hey, no be like me. So Chucky, if you can understand this one for me, let's have this poll, please. For those who are watching for the first time, when we have a poll here, we use numbers 1, 2, and 3. Number 1 means yes. Number 2 means no. Number 3 means undecided. Let's have this poll real quick. Do you support ladies with Labubu? Because Tori Olong, I won't lie to you. If I'm dating you and I see you have one of these Labubu, I'm gonna.
It's a red flag, sir. Red flag.
Oh yeah, let's cast the vote. Refab, quickly, let's cast the vote. Do you support ladies with Labubu? Yes, thank you, Oneke. It will turn to Chucky one day. I don't know, maybe you guys saw that movie. That scary movie, Chucky.
We've all seen Chucky, sir.
Okay. Sisi say Labubu is a red canopy. Haba, what do you mean red canopy? Sisi don't bring any drama. No can change the narrative. Let's cast this vote first. Simbi, are you ready? Jesus Christ.
Yes,
Over
sir.
Dodi Mirumbi Leni. Jeez. Okay, let's count the votes.
Uncle Dayo is saying 2. Uncle Dayo 2.
Which is no.
Blessed 3, undecided. I think Blessed doesn't care. Mama Yinko's Pepe 2. B-Flex 3. Blessed said 3, don't care. Comfort 2. Mama Grace 3.
Auntie Grace, why you go choose 3? Ha, Mudano. Okay, let's go.
Zeno said 3.
Okay.
Hey, Luke, why are you rigging? 2, 2, 2. I cannot count.
Make I join Luke. 2. Nonsense upon ingredient. Jeez, let's go. Abby said 2.
Abby said 2. But Abby, you have Labubu. Let me put you on the spot. You have Labubu. How you
I was joking though. I don't have Labubu. Okay. Even as a fashion girl, where it became trendy, I knew that was even from a fashion standpoint, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. By the end of the year, it's going to be over.
Sissy said 1.
Sister Biba 3.
Biba 3. Biba, you can vote against Elaine. Sissy said 1. Sissy go say 1. I know you, Sissy. In fact, Sissy, I suspect Sissy go get shigidi for house.
Uncle Ben, that's a typo. Sissy, how can you say 1? Mercy Ajini 2.
I don't jam something.
Christy Jonah, welcome to the family. This is Real Farm. She's voting 2. That's a no.
Okay.
Atu Oneke, beautiful name. 3, undecided. Noye Tagbo, that's 2.
Sissy still confirm 1. Sissy, you need deliverance. Where my Chucky? Chucky in the building.
Chucky. Our man with the apps. Welcome. Chucky said.
So what's Chucky saying, please?
I have been summoned. What does waiting I does? So which kind English is that? Chucky, no follow our house now. Come on.
Chucky, tell me, have you heard of Labubu? I no go lie. I know me, I know Sabi pretend. I'm hearing Labubu for the first time. I never heard him before.
Uncle Ben, you have a TikTok account. How have you not seen the trend? Has been trending for
how many
times
have I told you? I am not a fan of TikTok. Simbi, how many have I told you I'm not a fan of TikTok? The only reason I go to TikTok, I actually sign up for TikTok to do monitoring spirit for my girls. And since they don't block me, me self I don't tire. So I know they do TikTok now. I'll too much there. Anyway, Mom of 5 said 3. Mom of 5, you have to decide now. All right. Let me see Auntie Grace's explanation. I think Auntie Grace explain why she choose 3. Make her find out first. No, Auntie Grace choose 3. Okay, Auntie Grace said, because I just explained why I voted 3. Auntie Grace, I don't see that comment, but maybe when you come to the studio, man, you go explain to us why you voted that. Anyway, don't let us waste time on that. It's just that it was shocking to me. I make anybody not look me with side eye. Shout out to Honey Babe.
Can you highlight my comments?
Simbi, can you highlight it? Which one of the comment?
Why Labubu?
Okay.
Which one?
The reason why a lot of people are against Labubu dolls.
I know, see, I'm explaining them. Explain why people are against it.
So Labubu dolls are created by an artist called Cassin Long. They are associated with a demon called Pazuzu from Mesopotamian mythology. So that's the connotation. So we have to be very careful.
Oluwa Oshe, I'm vindicated. Babo Oshe. Thank you, Abby. You see, that's why I like to have you, my girls, around. They help me make it make sense. Don't go and buy Labubu. Labubu is demonic. By the time you begin have issues in your relationship, my boyfriend just ran away. I didn't do nothing. Now Labubu na they cause him. Labubu na chase your man away. Or you don't know some of these evil toys. They're jealous. You don't know. Some of them are very jealous. I'm telling you. It's just like people will get dog for house. One Nigerian guy tell me the story of what he experienced with a dog. When he come, because say he need pali, the woman where he take do pali, the woman get dog. He said I go sleep for night. The dog go the dog go first the lick in legs, small. He said one day when he get tired, as the woman fell asleep, he carry the dog, he carry and go living room. He can't lock the door of the room. The dog no fit come inside. The dog shout. By the time the woman wake up, he go open door. The dog come inside. Fine. The next day, the dog bite him for on top that bed. Now my guy run. They go give him a rabies shot. Now he go collect. So in case you don't know, some of these things where people they carry play, some of them get juju. And if you think because this thing is coming from China or it's coming from somewhere, it's coming from India, oh, it's safe. I sorry for you. No worry. My own be say, do not encourage Labubu. Make I go check my girls them room now. Make it not be say they get Labubu for house. God punish devil. Anyway, let us move on. Let's move on. See the kind of distraction where Blessed CEO go give me now. So Blessed CEO was enjoying her honeymoon alone, and then she shared more and more video and everything. This is her.
Nice to see you here live in Qatar.
Hello everyone, JB is live in Qatar.
Let's see people live in Qatar. Hello, Sherry Bright, live in Qatar. Camera.
Yes, that's the vibe.
Dr. Precious live in Qatar.
Yes.
Mercy live in Dubai.
Okay.
The prince live in Doha. Hi guys, blessed to see you here live in Qatar.
Hello everyone, JB is live in Qatar.
Let's see people live in Qatar. Hello, Sherry Bright, live in Qatar. Camera.
Yes, that's the vibe.
Dr. Precious live in Qatar.
Yes.
Mercy live in Doha.
Okay.
The prince live in Doha. Hi guys, blessed to see you here live in Qatar.
Hello everyone, JB.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give this video a like. We have 26 likes and over 70 people watching already. So please do me a favor, give this video a like. All right. Shout out to all our new viewers. Thank you for joining the family. Thanks for being part of the family. We appreciate you. This is Uncle Beno and the Real Fam. All right. Feel free. Okay. Have fun. Shout out to my sister Honey Babe. Honey Babe is coming in with the rebuild blueprint. Please, you guys, we have to go and show us some love at Honey Babe's channel. And Honey Babe is really dishing out a lot of great content that you will love if you like to make money. For those of you who don't know, Honey Babe like money past everybody where they here. Now big money Honey Babe they chase. And right now, Honey Babe have decided to share her knowledge, with everybody by publishing content that can actually makes your life better financially. So please go and subscribe to the Rebuild Blueprint. That is our sister Honey Babe channel. God bless you. Also, if you are a woman and you want to build your confidence, our sister Yinku's Pepe, her channel has a lot of great content that can actually boost your ego, boost your confidence. And please go and subscribe to Sister Yinku's Pepe's channel. I'm still gonna share her channel too for everybody. I love Sister Yinka content, but one thing be say, Sister Yinka is so beautiful and she's a fashionista. So sometimes, Sister Yinka, I will say, I'm going to talk to you. Those your fashion, they distract people. They distract people. I have to watch your video like 3-4 times before I listen to the message. Because first, I want to, now that designer where you go wear, now I go first, they look, say, okay, which one Sister Yinka don't wear now? Wow. This is fantastic. Then I'll begin to look at how the clothes fit you, everything. Then all those style and all those, is it brandy, what they call it, where you they put. Sister Yinka, tone it down, Sister Yinka, to your long. You have fantastic message, but those designing, what, Simbi?
She's
Simbi,
selling.
what?
Please, let her do what she knows how to do best, which is sell her, her stuff, please.
I they tell you what to be my problem, you they complain. Sister Yinka spoke about like...
If you're not distracted, that means she's not doing a great job. Because for the fact that you're watching 3-4 times, that means she's killing it. Sorry.
Oh my God. Honey babe, please, honey babe, let me send your YouTube channel link to my WhatsApp so that I can share it for our real fam. May they follow you. Is that you can please share yours too. I love their content. Yes, sir. Hey, Chucky.
What is Labubu? What is Labubu?
Chucky, I called you because of Labubu. I know say you and Sisi una too soji. You know, you are probably millennial like Sisi, or maybe you just dey pretend. But I know say you soji. You be town guy. You know wetin dey. Unlike me, you don't hear Labubu before.
Never in my life. What is that?
Hey, good. God, Osho, I'm not the only one. Even Uncle Dayo don't know what to be Labubu.
I don't understand.
Let me ask these girls who are happy. Man, I take it easy.
I see. It's just a toy.
You see, you can't even talk properly.
It's just a toy, not too much.
What is Labubu?
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I really don't have much to say about Blessing CEO, but the lesson I want us to extract is this, so that my panelists can all contribute to this. We saw Blessing CEO parading IVD on social media and claiming that IBD is a nice man, he's a very loving guy. I have found love. You see, I've calmed down. When you found love will change you. Blessed CEO, no let us rest. Up and down, lovey, shiny. And it baffles me that Blessed CEO and IVD can actually get to the airport and then the police arrested him, and yet Blessing CEO stepped on that plane and headed to Qatar. I want to talk to women, especially young ladies that are listening to all these social media relationship expert tofu. What can you tell us about this behavior? Let me start with you, Simbi. What can you tell us about that behavior?
Uncle Ben.
Yes.
You mean Blessing flaunting IVD online despite everything?
No, not flaunting IVD. She flaunted IVD, showing to the people who are following her that she's in love. And IVD was a participant in all the shenanigans she's doing. They are both doing, is that not what they call couples go? And DPA, I believe they call that one. What did be that one? Display of emotion.
Display of affection.
PDA, right? So now, with all the PDA and everything, they got to the airport, IVD was arrested, and Blessed CEO stepped on that plane and headed to Qatar. What can you say about that?
Basically, this is me seeing a woman who wants nothing to stop her enjoyment. So even though she likes and maybe she's obsessed with him, she still doesn't want her enjoyment to stop. So she went ahead to Qatar, leaving him to his fate. But I guess they are still in love. Can you hear me?
You guess they are still in love?
Blessing was never going to miss her chance to go to Qatar. That's what I see here.
And you are calling that love, Simbi?
No, Uncle Ben, you know what I mean. You know,
I don't know what you mean. Explain it. This is why this particular show is meant for you young single ladies. Explain it. How do you describe that as love? Make it make sense.
Uncle Beno, you know they were supposed to go together, right?
And
then, unfortunately for IVD, he's staying behind. He was arrested. And I don't, you know what they have going on? I don't think Blessing wants her enjoyment to stop, like I said before. How do I describe her behavior? I see her as a woman who is not going to compromise her happiness because her boo is going through something. That's why she went with her Labubu. So that's basically it. And she will definitely come back now. She'll come back.
Simbi.
And not to mention, we have phones. You can communicate, call him. They can make video calls.
Simbi, I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. So if the man you claim you love, the man you show the entire world that you love, and you are both going this vacation in Qatar, or let's even say Dubai, and you both got to the airport, and the man was arrested at the airport, what would you do? Will you step in that plane and go to the Dubai or Qatar?
Absolutely not. I'm staying behind. But I'm doing that now, for a good man.
Okay, then why did you say what Blessing CEO did is right?
No, I didn't say it's right. I just explained that she was not going to you know, due to her personality, she was not just going to stop her enjoyment because of IVD. That's the kind of person she is, and again, she's a content creator. Then this is probably the first time she's going to Qatar. She wants to show off and all of that.
No, I don't hear you.
Blessing has stayed behind. Okay.
No problem, Simbi. I don't hear you. I hear you. But this is the problem with us as Nigerians. We have a different standard in measuring everybody. Thank you, Sha. It's your take.
But Uncle Ben, do you think if reverse was the case, do you think IVD will stay behind?
I don't know what he will do. I can only go by what Blessing did. All right, Abby, over to you, my sister.
Sir.
What do you think of the situation?
I do think that Blessing is currently the breadwinner, and because of how she's announced this Qatar trip, I think that she's managed to get a few brand deals or brand posts, things that she has to post. So this woman has deliverables for brands. That's my opinion. I think she has deliverables for brands, and it has to be posted whether within Qatar or maybe something out there, which I believe we will see. And I think because she's the breadwinner, because we know that they also mentioned, remember, the government stopped him from sales. Then she now made it seem like, oh, he's also the Odogu. Please make it make sense. Those are two contradicting things. So either way, IVD did not have a choice but to let her go. She too did not have a choice but to go. I think that the persona that they presented as a couple, she wouldn't have wanted to live without him. It would ruin what they have going on. Do you get what I mean? So me, I believe that it's strictly for business purposes. She has deliverables that's expected by certain brands that she's working with. So that's what I'm going to say. I don't think she meant to be selfish. I mean, of course, either way is selfish, but if you're the breadwinner, it's not even selfish anymore. You have to do what you have to do. So that's my opinion.
All right. Let me ask you the same question I asked Simbi. If you were in the shoe, what would you do?
If I were her, based on what I explained or without my explanation.
If you found yourself in the same situation.
Is it based off of my explanation, what I believe is the reason, or just without my explanation?
In your own case, explain it. If you found yourself in the same situation as Abby, your man got arrested at the airport, on
I
a
would
vacation you have advertised that you are going to Qatar, and some brands have already, strike a deal with
some
you.
brands. Oh yeah, I will go.
You will go,
Those
right? You will do the
yes,
same
those
thing
they are
Blessing
legally
did.
yes, Uncle Beno, I've worked as an influencer before. It is legally binding. You have to go and deliver your deliverables. So I will go. It is work. I've actually had that situation before, but it was a case of him forgetting his passports. He just came to meet me the next day. You have to go if you have signed those deals, those documents with the brands. So I will go based off of that. Also, have to remember that if you take your job seriously as an influencer, your reputation is also on the line. If you don't, deliver, if your deliverables are not on time, because a lot of times all of the agencies are intertwined. So she had
Okay.
to go based on that. If I'm wrong about my analysis, then she should have stayed behind, because that is what love is. So yeah.
Okay, now for the purpose of education, because I see Sister Marriott also said if it's a brand trip and she can't get out of it, she has to go. Now,
Yes.
from the branding angle, Abby,
Yeah.
whatever the brand is all about is for Blessed CEO being in Qatar, right? Now,
Yes.
don't you think it's okay to cancel that trip and extend it for like maybe 2-3 weeks
We
after
don't
I
know.
sort out IVD situation?
Okay, so first things first, Uncle Beno, you're assuming that IVD situation is sortable. Why have we assumed that we can sort it out? He has a pending case of somebody that cried. You're not sorting it out this week. You're not sorting it out next week. Now, what I believe would have happened in that situation, I've been on a brand trip where a few girls have had to drop out. What happens is that they change the deliverables to suit what is now going on. So let's say there's a brand for that had to do with couples, right? And IVD was meant to be in the post, or they were meant to make a video together. They would change it slightly to maybe girlfriends having fun. Just an example. So maybe she has to bring her friends to come and do the video with her. So it's not abnormal for things to change, slightly where deliverables are concerned. That's again assuming my analysis is actually right.
All right.
I think they would rather that she went, because think about it. If a brand says 5 million naira, they are going to pay you a percentage upfront. Are you going to start returning the money, canceling your contracts? Mind you, like I said, most of these jobs for influencers come from agencies. So now you're not going to be a priority for these agencies anymore, because you're now termed as unreliable. So it's a bad idea, even on the long run. Do you know what I mean?
All
So
right.
if my analysis is correct, it was better for her to have gone, because IVD's case will not be sorted out very quickly.
All right. So, but again, for the purpose of learning, I see Biba said, where is the comment now? I saw it not too long now. Okay. Biba said, it seems some people paid so they can be on the trip. And Zino also said she agreed. And who else? I just need people who know much about how these Instagram influencer brand deals work.
I
All
mean,
right.
like I said, I used to be an influencer, and I've been in this situation before where plans have
So,
had to
in a
change.
nutshell, we can't change it. Is that what you're saying
You
now?
can push it back. So you can push it back. You talk to everybody. First of all, if your full-time job is influencing, chances are this whole week you might have 2, 3, 4 things to post. They can't clash. You, for instance, might think, you know what? My best time where I get the best out of my algorithm is 4
Yeah.
p.m. every evening. Everybody knows what the algorithm wants from them. You know your analytics. You know the best time to post. You know this best day to post if you're consistent, right? So you can't even post more than certain times a week, certain times a day if you want to get the best results for the brand, which you would want to. They paid you. So think about it. How many deliverables are you going to push back? Number one. Number two, how much can you actually push back? So let's say you call the brand and say, guys, this is my situation. They'll say, okay, let's change it to next week. Most brands are working with other influencers. So they want you to post today. They want another influencer to post tomorrow. Everybody, do you understand? So it
Okay.
messes up a lot of things. So most of the time it's
Wow.
tough. The most you can get is 1 or 2 days grace, because
Ah,
they have other influencers lined up and it's a deal. That's why sometimes you can see, let's give an example, Guinness can be doing something. You see that all influencers post at the same time, 4 p.m. You'll be wondering why.
Oh.
Everybody is in on it because there's a certain wave they want to create. Whoever their PR person is. You will not see that, wait, everybody dropped at 4 p.m. on Tuesday. That's why there's a wave they want to create. They want it to trend. There's a hashtag. So it's not as straightforward as just posting because you feel like it. You have to go back and forth quite a bit with the brand. It's quite a bit of back and forth and agreement.
Okay, Abby, let's do something because something just occurred to me right now. Because we have a lot of young folks who also watch our channel, and we have a lot of sisters and brothers who have time on their hand that can actually make money from home. I think I may have to invite you professionally to come and educate us on how this Instagram influencing works. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm all aware of all this influencing and other things as it goes. But my thing is, I don't teach what I don't practice. I have not done any influencing on Instagram. All I do on Instagram is to use it to promote my own content or post one thing here or there. I am more familiar with Facebook and YouTube because those are like my two primary platforms. But on Instagram, make I no lie, most time I know say money dey Instagram, but I no just put attention to whatever they are doing there because my hair don't roll and go back. And I get one pack. I no get waiting if it take sell for Instagram. If to say when my 6-pack still the 6-pack now, I fit go gym, they sweat. I carry my 6-pack show. You know, because I understand waiting when they like for Instagram be that I want BBL, I want 6-pack, I want come back. But as I did like this now, if I carry this my ball head and my 1-pack, go post for Instagram, now laugh, people go they laugh. I won't wait. They can't even appreciate that it takes a while to build 1-pack. So because of for education purpose, please, I'll chat you after the show. Let me see when you are free. Don't worry, I go buy you your suya. I know say you like suya every night for Nigeria. I'll buy you your suya. Just come and help me educate our young folks on this platform how they can go about Instagram influencing. Is that a good idea, Simbi and others? Do you think that's a good idea? If you think we should do that, you can drop one in the chat so that I can take it seriously. Now, let's come back to Blessing CEO. Okay, Sisi said one. Please, if you want us to do it, drop a chat. Me, I don't lie. If not YouTube now, I will break everything down for you. But when it comes to Instagram and TikTok, we will not even measure TikTok. TikTok, blood of Zachariah. I can't even stand that platform. I won't be low and be. And then when it comes to X, hey, if you are looking for people who don't they frustrated for this life, people who just they look for who they go bite. Now X then they. If you that's a conversation for another day. So, all right, thank you. I see many of our people already voted one. So Abby, we're gonna do that. Just tell me how much your suya they cost. I go tell my PA, make it me send money.
£5,000, Uncle Bendo, £5,000.
Wait, oh, that pay me borrow that in Kokon Shele see earpiece me.
I'm joking, sir.
Okay. It be like say my earpiece get problem, ni my dear. So Abby, please just put me on your schedule. We need to do that so you can educate our people. Me, I like people where they make money. So yeah, thank you very much. Now coming back to Blessing CEO, where is Chucky? It be like say Chucky, they use glow. I just want to call Chucky now. Chucky no day studio again. They use glow. All right. Sisi. Sorry, my sister, no verse. You know how Abby operate. Abby took me to where my leg no reach ground. Sisi, same situation with Blessing CEO. Are you gonna enter that flight to Qatar, Sisi?
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, you are a lover girl.
Absolutely. I think my partner would understand if it's a work obligation and there's nothing you can do for him as he's sitting in jail other than make calls, make arrangements. All those things can be done on the phone and you can get people to do things, right? Depending on how he's being held. Other than that, there's not much that you can do apart from talk to him on the phone and whatever. Money have to make, as they say. I gotta make that moolah. And we forget that Blessing has kids, right? I heard that she has 2 kids or 3 kids or something like that. prior to meeting this guy, she has to feed herself, has to feed her kids. And like Abby said, this guy, from what we can see, he's not bringing any income in, anything substantial.
Who says so? He's IVD, too much money.
Where's the money?
Oh, really?
Where's the money?
Is that guy not running his business anymore?
What business is he running?
Oh, you are bringing a new dimension into this conversation. No? Are you saying IBD?
Observation, I'm not seeing that he's doing anything that's not attached with her or them doing stuff together. I've not seen him, to be honest, but I don't know the guy from anywhere, right? But she has kids, right? So to me, as a mother, single mother, in terms of those kids are not his kids, so his priorities, a man that cannot abandon 5 kids, your kids are not his priority in terms of feeding them, right? So she has to work and make her money.
Sissy, hold on.
Yeah.
Please, anybody that is watching now that know much about this thing, help us clarify this. I thought IVD has money. What you are telling me right now, Sissy, it sounds more like Blessed CEO is the one financing his life. Is that what you mean?
That's what I believe.
Does that guy get money?
I don't see that man with money. Which money does he have?
No, that guy get money. He used to. They call it IVD. Come on now.
What's the job the guy has, Uncle Ben? Selling car in Nigeria to all these.
They say he used to sell car now.
He used to. He's not selling now. Does he have a shop that he's selling or a garage? Where do people buy car? Is it garage?
Oh my God.
Who was the last influencer or big person that went to buy a car from? How many people in Nigeria buy those cars? Tell me, on a normal day. They're normally buying cars from outside Nigeria to bring inside Nigeria, right? I don't know what his job is. Wherever his job is, his source of income to me is still shady at the very least. Okay, I'm not saying, but from what I'm seeing, it looks like she's the one that for now is holding him down financially. So,
I think Oneke is even saying that he lost everything after the wife died.
And especially because you know the argument they were saying, the brother even said that Bimbo was the one that was doing deals for him and all these things. So where is the man going to be getting money from? Where's he getting money from?
But the government shut down IVD's business.
Oh, thank you, Abby.
In 2023. Yeah.
Honestly speaking, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one in the dark here.
Uncle Ben, you're not doing your research these days.
No. No, I think what happened is that I think Blessed CEO successfully fooled me. You know why I say that?
What? That's why this woman is hustling.
They said it's on Honest Bunch, Uncle Ben. No, they said it's on Honest Bunch that the government shut down his business and they're only just starting again. Remember that one of our conclusions after that podcast was all of these things is it for them to launch a new business together. Don't you remember, Uncle Benno?
Yes.
Because he said it on the podcast that the government shut down his business, so he's not been working. So I don't know what this contradictory statement of his Deodogu, he gives me bunch of bundles of money is coming from.
You know our agenda when we want to hype a man that is broke and
we'll be
lying to the masses.
So my that she's the one that is spending the money because the government shut down his business in 2023. So he said he's only rebuilding now. That man does not have money, Uncle Benno. Blessing had to go on this trip.
She's doing struggle love. I can see Blessing and struggle love written all over her body.
I'm looking for
that's why she's overworking, posting nonsense, we're getting. Me personally, in my opinion, I don't believe they're getting married. They're using that to create content. They're using that to push something. They're using that to get traction onto their real business. God knows what that is. But again, IVD on his own, it's clear that he's not capable of materializing anything substantial in terms of business. He always needs a woman to be backing him somewhere. He was riding on the wave of the Bimbo lady. Now she's RIP. He's now found another woman to do struggle love with him. That's why she's all over promoting this, promoting that. That's a woman that your man is broke. Because if truly she was content and the man is doing Odogu, you don't need to be running up and down. You can cancel that Qatar trip. Your man will be like, babe, I'll pay the fine for the influencing gig that you have. It's no skin off his nose. A real Odogu, He'll want you to be by his side. He'll say, let me give you the money for that trip that you were going to go on. It's not possible. That's why she has to go and do that band trip. And to me personally, she has kids. Aside from IVD, she's a working mom. So let her go and get her bag and secure her money, because at the end of the day, her children have got to feed, right? She's got bills, and I will support her in doing that and not putting her life on hold to be sitting outside of jail, going to visit her jail bay. No, go and make your money and let him come out when he's ready, or when they release him. He will be everything will still be moving forward. But to me, whatever her contractual obligations are is why she has to go on this trip. And also because her man is not making money. She needs the money. It is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. I think this conversation is just evolving. Thank you, Sister Labelle. Sister Labelle said, are we sure it's work related, or we are just assuming that is the trip to Qatar? For me, after IVD arrest, I'm thinking that trip is not work related. That is IVD running away. Allegedly, that's just my take on that. Mom of 5 says, Simbi, can you read this comment? Hello, Simbi.
Okay, so that mom of 5 is saying, I think he started having issues because from some of Bimbo's words that she begged people not to arrest him.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Mom of 5. And then Mom of 5 also said he was not paying.
The man wasn't paying school fees. Sorry. Thank you, Mama 5. I would just remember that as well. I mean, a man who's making money, why is he not paying school fees? Before the wife died, they said that was one of the reasons that they were fighting, because he had not been paying their school fees. So if truly he has money and he's a big boy, he's a big odogu, why are you not paying your children school fees? 5 kids or at least 4 kids. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I'm reading something I'm trying to search for this article for Uncle Beno, just to say what, and I'm reading on Linda Akeja and Punch TV that he actually ran away briefly after the incident happened. So obviously he ran away and his business had to pause. Yeah. I don't remember him running away, but I'm just confident. These are news articles from 2022. So he ran away. So obviously, if you run away, your business is done.
Especially in a place like Nigeria, of course, you have to be present and doing things. And especially with that during that time when the media, everybody was against him and all the stories. Who's doing business with somebody that they think poured in and set their wife on fire? I mean, it's a bad look around, right?
Yeah. Zeno says it looks work related because she's been tagging brands.
Exactly.
Absolutely,
I mean, it's obvious.
with that. And then Chico said, "Now blessing, carry that man leg, come out." Simbi, read the full this thing, please. I don't want to wear glass.
Okay, so Chinko is saying that blessing carry that man leg come outside, exposing him to danger, knowing fully well that the case with Bimbo's family never finish.
But then at the same time, you never know what he could have been telling her.
Okay.
So next comment.
So Mama Yinkus is saying IVD, red flag. Blessing needs to be careful. Something isn't right. Absolutely.
Okay.
That Mama 5 is saying, I think we've read this comment before.
Okay. Now, Jesus. So, Sissy, here's the reason why I said Blessing CEO fooled me. It never occurred to me that somebody like Blessing CEO can be doing Strangle Love. To be honest, it never occurred to me that Blessing CEO can house a man, spend our money on that man, put everything on the line for that man, knowing his past. That's why I felt like she fooled me. So anytime I see their videos, I was having the impression that this guy get money, now the money now attract Blessing CEO. So then let people stop saying the money is there. That's why Blessing CEO is doing. So it seems like maybe Blessing CEO originally loved him then. Do you agree with that, Sissy? that Blessing CEO actually love this guy, because when women do struggle love, now love they make them do struggle love.
Of course she can be in love with him. My gender, I can't put anything past us, right? That one is not hard. A man give you attention, my gender will say I love him. They'll want to give their kidney for the guy. It's not possible. I've told you before, these homosexuals, IVD is a homosexual. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what he is. That man is looking for somewhere to sleep, somewhere to eat. And if he has to pretend to be into the lady, to have somewhere to have board and food for the night, that's what he's gonna do. He doesn't seem like he's interested in Blessing CEO at all.
I've been telling
it's just
everybody.
Convenient.
I've been saying that this man is a user. That's the one thing that I've been saying since. He's a user.
It's smelling on the guy. He just them guys that will sleep in your house, will be giving you good wood, and you'll be content as a woman. Oh, I love him. But you're the one that's running up and down helter skelter, looking after your kids, looking after him. Thank God he's abandoned his children. She's not feeding his children. At least that burden is not on her shoulder financially. That's the only good thing in this situation, right? But you can see this man, and you can see that he's just a hungry person looking for where to lay his head. When he's done and he's got what he wants and he's got himself to where he needs to be, he will start misbehaving like he was misbehaving with his wife. That's just his MO. So
okay.
Simbi,
next comment. Simbi, next comment.
Okay, so the next comment is from Mama Yinku. She said, "My gender will fall your hand expectedly. I cannot vouch for my gender."
Absolutely.
Atika, it's even good that you people don't trust your gender.
We can't trust them. We know ourselves. And this struggle love thing, it's not like a height, weight, look type of thing. It's women with insecurity. When you hear Blessing CEO speak, if you're an intelligent woman, you can hear that woman speaks from a place of pain. She speaks like somebody who's confused. One day she's for women, tomorrow she's doing she's supporting men. She's confused, so she's a pick-me from day one. I've always said it. So people that are pick-me's, they'll always end up in this situation, because at the end of the day, the man is always going to be the ultimate goal and prize for her. She feels like IVD is the prize, so let her enjoy her prize. But really deep down inside, she knows she's the one footing the bill in this relationship. It's her business. Yeah.
All right. Let me just share this thing. Thank you, Abby. Abby just shared something at the backstage. Let me share it with everybody, and then we move to the next story real quick, because I still have to do this my boy show today. Who won't drag my block? Cause me can't drag him. No wahala. So let's listen to this real quick.
That's how they pass the Lekki Ekpe Expressway. You understand? We they see when it comes to luxury cars, you be person when they say you sabi that business where. I won't ask, because sometimes you go past Babin Saloon, you go see Cristiano Ronaldo picture. Some people go put Cristiano Ronaldo Babin Saloon for a better. You go they wonder whether that Cristiano Ronaldo get that. I know, so I don't pass some places, I don't see IVD autos. Nah.
Yeah, it's my business place.
Wow.
I own it, yes.
Wow.
So I've been into car business for that office was opened, I think sometime 2014.
Wow.
Yeah, until government came to demolish this place.
Wow.
When did they demolish?
I think sometime 2022, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you operated that place for 8 years?
Yes, please.
Interesting. So we don't know IVD, the label boss, and the person who get entertainment company. We don't come learn of IVD, the shrewd businessman when they into auto importation. Now, make we come talk about IVD. The IVD we won't come know now, because the IVD before, we know they really see them. But the IVD we won't come see now, it's like the IVD, the romantic IVD, the lover boy IVD.
Before we even enter the romance, tell us about yourself a little bit. How you went from what he was describing, make I even enter PG mode. I will say stay chill.
Okay.
I want to make you tell us about how you been evolve from small, grow to your first marriage. tell us how, just give us a little bit of background history. Don't look at this beautiful woman beside you.
Actually, I started, I went into business, I think when I was 19. So I used to have a car wash, a very big car wash, just somewhere here in Aja. So everybody knows me then. So that's where I started from a car wash. Then God did something big. Then from there, I expanded to car business. And from there, it was successful, you know.
Okay, let me quickly point something out here. When you hear a Nigerian man say, God did something big, and all of a sudden you went from being poor to being rich, something is not right. Uncle Dayo, I don't know if you want to shine light on what I just said now.
Yes, sir. The thing is this. Many people, Nigeria has been known for something that is not that good. And that is this kind of a get rich syndrome. People don't care about how you make your money. So far you make it, you make it. That can only happen in Nigeria, because many other countries that I know, the IRS, Internal Revenue Services, they will come for you. They will come to find out. They want to investigate how you are making your money, how does it come about, because they have a record of how much everybody is making, and they know how, because of the taxes and all. But in Nigeria, nobody cares. So if somebody all of a sudden that have been broke, all of a sudden suddenly becomes rich, nobody cares. That's Nigeria for you. So in this case now, if you are going to look at it critically, there is an adage in Yoruba that says "Isaloro leg me." That is, the bottom part of riches is very, very dirty, so to say. So if you are going to find out how it comes about his money, I believe they are going to see some foul play somewhere there. So that just, but for me, what I just found out is that, there were allegations that while he was still with Bimbo, Bimbo did a lot of spiritual things for him to be able to become rich. And then one thing about going spiritual about things is that the person is just offering prayer for you to succeed, and then it works for some people. It works. So if somebody has gone into prayer for him to succeed, whatever he picks up, you just receiving favor until it becomes very, very big. Maybe that's what works for him. I don't know. Or maybe there were some things also that was applied that we are not privy to know. But whatever it is, a sudden transformation from poverty to riches leaves a lot of questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
And how come how come his blessing is like it's on a time limit? If you've been blessed, what's going on?
Sisi no verse. Atu Aneke, I take God beg you. I no get strength to laugh. She said, car wash her to car dealer. What Nigerian cannot do does not exist. Oh God.
Can I remind the platform of something? Can I remind the platform that there are also there's also information out there allegedly that there was a lot of rituals which Wumi actually did on his behalf as well.
Bimbo,
I don't know how.
Wumi?
No, Wumi, sorry, Bimbo.
Yeah.
Wumi is not. Yeah, Wumi is more bad. Bimbo did on his behalf. So it's one of those ones where when you put all the information together, we're like, what's going on here? So I just wanted to remind everyone.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say this, just to make it make sense a little bit, make be like, say, oh, wow, now they cast them, A lot of hardworking Nigerians who earn legitimate income, if you wake them from sleep and ask them, how did you make your money? They will tell you the story from beginning to the end. They won't miss any. Uncle Dayo, is Uncle Dayo still here? Uncle Dayo, do you get what I'm saying, sir?
In fact, I have
a lot of
that. I have a man that I work with. This man will tell you, this man is an entrepreneur. He will tell you how the very first time that I went to his office for an interview, he told me how he uses 20 naira to start up a business. And now it's a multi-million business. He will tell you everything in details. And anybody that he employs, that is the first story that he will tell you. It's in Nigeria, it's in Lagos there. So that's a fact. Thank you.
So please, for ladies, I will give this advice to the young one. When you meet a guy that is interested in you and he's made fancy car, fantastic house, big boy, and you ask him, maybe by the time you guys have gone on third date, fourth date, the thing, one thing don't enter one thing. By the time you ask him, oh, boy, you are so blessed. How did you make it? And he just tell you, well, I used to suffer like Jonathan. I have no shoes. Now I have shoes. God just did this miracle, and that is how the blessing just come. My sister, run, oh, run, oh. If a man cannot tell you what he's doing, by virtue of telling you how he navigate moving from lower class to upper class, you can tell a lot about him. And that is why you see that when you see Nigerian parties where people are throwing money, normal spraying is part of our party. But when you see those that are throwing bundle, spray, I got to be honest with you, those people are not making legitimate money. You can push back, please, if you disagree. But I'm just telling you, 90% of them, they are not making legitimate money. People who work, use their brain, establish a business, manage the business to a point that the business is yielding money. The business is like a money spinning machine. Even though the money is coming that much, they are still super careful how they spend it. They are good at calculation. Please, you can push back if you don't agree with me. It's okay. Look, we are still on vacation, my family. The resort that we went to, when we were booking everything, that's why I said I go blame CC and all my sisters them. Where they go this enjoyment, they know they tell us truth. The resort we went to, it didn't expensive when I booked the shit, but I didn't know how expensive it was until we actually got there. Now there I can say everything and times 3 times 4. I took one shot of Hennessy, just one shot, because I enter Waterco begin catch me. So I go to the bar where they close to one of the water slide or what they call it. They sold one shot of Hennessy for me, $13.50. Just one small shot. I drink and finish like this. I didn't know heat. I said, they top another one. $27 for 2 shots of Hennessy. But where am I going? When we got there, when they give us, you know that thing when they will give you for hand? I forget what they call it now. You get code, everything, they attached to your room. The one they gave me, where they link my credit card to, they actually put sign. Now that one get all the money. When I was fixing it up for my kids, I mistakenly fixed the one when they give me, I go put on for my son hand. By the time I realize it, the only way we can change it now, if I go to the front desk, they cut them, then they give us another one. But I don't want to do that stress. I was tired. So I told my boy, I said, boy, the whole card for this vacation is in your hand. Oh. When you go out, don't scan nothing. Oh. They went out. My boy go play VR game. You know these kids with video game. My son play VR game. That boy, I don't know, say the boy don't blow like $100 himself. No. He thought it was normal game he's playing at home. The sister caught him. They were like, oh, Isaac, you scanned daddy's wristband. He said, it's just a game. Now they say, we'll tell daddy. Don't tell daddy. I said, okay, if you're not going to tell daddy, let us buy what we want to buy. And I want my son say, your hand. The only way, unless somebody cut your hand, come out, no scan shit. By the time they scan up and down, up and down, up and down, I don't know what's up. When I go check, after we don't stay 2 days, I just walk out, go to reception. Out of curiosity, I just said, make I check how much we don't spend. When they tell me, I run, come back to the room. Now I tell my wife, I say, let me go find your son. Go find your son for me. My girl, I will cut that shit off. But what am I saying? When you work hard for your money, even when you are saying, I'm balling, your brain go they calculate. Not be stinginess. But when you make illegitimate money, you just don't care. You just a try. Yeah. You everywhere. I catch my son from in their slide. They come down. As he come down, so I grab her. I say, Isaac, we got to do something. Let's go to the room. He said, Daddy, you are not playing, no. Just come. I have to go cut that thing, come off for a hand. As I made they reprogram and give me another one. So I just want you guys to know that when people work hard for their money, you get how they spend them. You get how they spend them. I'm sorry, I just have to tell you for you to know how this thing they feel. Go ahead, sir, Uncle Dio. Make a no verse for my rant.
No, you're actually right, sir. You're absolutely correct. Now let us look at it this way: people that are making legitimate money. Okay, the richest man in Africa as of today is Dangote. Let somebody come and show me where Dangote has ever spread money recklessly at any party like that.
Abi?
$1. Let them come and show me anywhere they have ever seen them as rich as they were. They are still managing their money and they're still very, very frugal with the money. Now, I read somewhere when Dangote was talking, he said that when he became multi-billionaire as in dollars, when he realized that he is a billionaire in dollars, he said he was in US and he said he told them to bring him $1 billion cash and that they now brought it in a van and he now opened the boot and he saw the money. That's when he now believed, oh, I am now a billionaire in dollars. And told them to take the money back. Just to convince himself that he's actually a billionaire. You will never see these people spending money anyhow. Anybody that you see throwing bundles at Paris, believe you me, it is 95% of them is not clean money. It's not clean money. It's not clean money. So that one is out there. But basically, if you are working out for your money, sir, you will think twice before you spend $1. Even though you have it in billions, you will think twice before you spend $1 single out of it. Thank you.
Jesus, thank you, sir. I beg anybody. Auntie Yinka is here. Dr. Adama is here. Please, Dr. Adama, your take, man. Jesus.
I'll let Yinka. I'll let Yinka go ahead. Greetings, everyone. Go ahead.
Sister Yinka.
Hi, Sam. I'm here.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yes, we had a great time. Thank you,
That's
sis.
good.
Thank you
That's
so much.
good.
Yeah,
Sister Yinka,
so
before
Sorry,
you go,
Azinka,
yes.
I expected some fashion contents like get ready with me. I
Ah,
didn't see. What happened?
I don't know, Jerry. I don't think I'm going to
Yeah, we
go
have
that
to
route.
talk. That cannot happen next time.
We'll see. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yinka, we get
Yes,
issue
sir.
with you. 2 times we do show now. You go come here, throw bomb down. You go come wrong.
I'm sorry. My signal was just really bad. I didn't mean to.
Welcome, man. What's your
Yes,
take,
sir.
my sister?
Yes, like you said, I agree with you 100%. People going around, throwing money lavishly like that at parties. When I see that, I think it's better now because of the control. They're how they're trying to control money, throwing money and all that in Nigeria now. But not just in Nigeria, even here in the US, you go to parties and you see this people with like money guns and they're just shooting money everywhere, throwing bundles. And I'm like, okay, we are in this America together. And I know I'm not suffering. I know I'm good, but where are you getting all this bundle? You just throwing it like you literally have a house full of $100 bills. I don't get it. So I honestly do not believe that you can be hustling, because people that hustle for their money, that actually do the work, even when the money is a loss, they still continue to build on that money. Like you kind of have like a TikTok in your brain telling you, okay, I have this much money. This is how much I can, even though you can afford to spend more, but you always want to build on what you have, not just throw money away. I mean, yeah, you're right. So I agree with you. And this IVD and blessing thing, blessing has no sense. I mean, like Abby has said before, on her before when when I heard about blessing and I checked out her page, I don't follow her because it's not the content I want to keep, divulging. But then you see her, she's like on the women's side 1 minute, the next day she's on the guy's side, and then Bimbo's story happened, and then the way she just took it from there. For me, I just see, I don't want to say too much online because of course everything is allegedly, right? But it just reeks of, this is not normal. It's not a normal thing that a human being will do. It doesn't make any sense. And IVD, we know IVD is no baller at all. Bimbo was pretty much just holding it down. I mean, we read of a lot of things that Bimbo was doing. Apparently she was doing some pearly rituals and some things. It got to a point that I think she actually refused to do those things. And when she didn't do them, business would go down for IVD. And then he will try to find a way back into, to soften her heart, and then she will start doing them again. These were things that we read online. So maybe IVD is just looking for a replacement, and Blessing is stupid enough to put herself right there as soon as that Bimbo issue happened. And she's been the one in the picture ever since. So, hey, who knows? Yeah. But you don't have clean money and throw money like that. If you have clean money, there's no way you're going to go around throwing money like crazy like that.
Auntie Yinka, me, I don't know where they see money. Me, I know if you throw money.
I can't. I'm sorry. If I'm going to Owambe, I know how much I want to spend. I will do my change from home, from the bank, and take it with me. I'm not spending more than what I have to spend for you. I'm sorry. And I don't do Ashrebi. I hardly do Ashrebi, except you are like blood related. I'm not buying Ashrebi. No. That's another talk for another day.
Thank you, ma. Now, there is this conversation that you, my sisters, you have going on in the chat. I was going to ask before we talk of this money aspect about Blessing CEO expression in that Honest Bosch video. What is going on there?
Uncle Beno.
She's saying a lot without saying a lot.
Yes, a whole lot.
He was giving Yimu Naso.
Yep.
Exactly.
Of course.
Yep.
Play that video again, Uncle Ben.
See, Uncle Beno, Uncle Beno, when a couple is being interviewed, right? When one person is talking, always don't listen to the person talking, but look at the face of the person next to them. That's what I do.
Look at her face very well.
Yes.
When he was talking, she was just giving this look like rubbish.
Look at that face.
Look at her face properly. Play the video without him speaking and watch her face. Her face was saying a lot. And she has this face that she can't hide. She doesn't have a poker face. She's saying a lot with her face. Her body language is saying a lot.
And the person will get entertainment company. We don't come learn of IVD, the shrewd businessman, when they into auto importation. Now, make we come talk about IVD. The IVD we won't come know now, because the IVD before, we know they really see them. But the IVD we won't come see now, it's like the IVD, the romantic IVD, the lover boy IVD.
Before we even enter the romance.
Baba we say before we enter the romance.
Tell us about yourself a little bit. How you went from what he was describing. Make I even enter PG mode. I will say those days chill.
Okay.
I want to make you tell us about how you been evolve from small to grow to your first marriage. Tell us how, just give us a little bit of background history. Don't look at this beautiful woman beside you.
Actually, I started, I went into business, I think when I was 19. So I used to have a car wash, a very big car wash, just somewhere here in Niger. So everybody knows me then. So that's where I started from a car wash. Then God did something big. Then from there, I expanded to car business. And from there, it was successful. They say consistency is the key. So I continued doing my thing until I got to where I was today.
Were you born in Lagos?
Yes, I was born in Lagos.
Now, this beautiful woman that we have here,
she's not just
seriously.
Is that face looking like somebody that is? I don't know how to explain it, Uncle Ben. We women, we know what we're seeing. I can't explain it, but her face, she has this face like she even is not convinced by what he's saying.
But women, why are you people like this story alone?
And these people look like people that it looks like they're people that have had I don't know whether they've had an argument and then maybe they've come. They seem very. They're not giving like honeymoon phase, lovey. You know, even when
it's a rehearsed interview. Blessing is apprehensive so that they may not ask him some deep question that may kind of reveal what they were trying to conceal. That's when I watched the interview. That's the energy I got all through. Blessing was uneasy. Yes, B-Flex, something is off from Blessing body language. It wasn't the firecracker kind of Blessing that we know that was on that show. But ladies, una know wetin una dey see. Wetin me I just say this Blessing look like an old Blessing, not that vibrant pepper kind of woman. Sassy. She not sassy they call. Bail me out. She not sassy. No man pay. We both what they call her.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question before we go any further?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry for interrupting. My question was like, I heard something when this IVD and Bimbo thing was going on. Allegedly, wasn't it said that he was on drugs? He was using drugs? Yes.
Both of them.
Both of them were, right?
Yes. Both of them.
And there's been something, yes, allegedly, and there's been something as well online saying that IVD has introduced Blessing as well to eat to the same drug as well. Because there was a time she did an interview, she had a bandage or something around her wrist or something. But this is what I want to say as someone, who is observing their body language. Blessing took something to stay so calm. And do you see how
Look at her eyes.
Yeah, look at her eyes. Do you see the way she's smiling? And IVD is always looking at her whenever he wants to speak. These two people are birds of the same feather. They know what they're doing. And at the same time, watch how she turned her leg. She kept moving her foot back, I'm just telling something is just off. But both of them, they know exactly what they're doing. My thing is that I don't understand why the police did not arrest her, because I would have loved for her to be arrested, given
Why
that
would they arrest her, Dr. Adama?
Given she made that allegation of Bimbo wanted to kill herself, she needs to come explain that and tell.
Oh, they've arrested her before
They've done that already.
No, but they need to arrest her again, because that arrest, the first one did not get to her. Yeah, no, now it's true. Now when they arrest you the first time, this thing is serious. It's because she has gone to a public space and she repeated that message. So this second time arrest should have been where they should include torture in it. Yeah, listen now, listen. When we're saying this thing, listen, a death was someone died here. And when you come in a public space and say she wanted to die, you have preview to something that we don't have. And if they put her in a position where she has to share what she knows, trust me, before she come on a public space and say anything about Bimbo, she would think twice. She would say, I have no comments, trust me. Because that first arrest didn't do anything. It was just question and answer section. This one, they should have arrested her and included torture in it. Thank you.
Please, can I ask
Dr. Adama, I'm coming, please. Dr. Adama, have you heard this saying, you can take a woman out of Nigeria, but you can't take the Nigerian out of the woman? That is just what you just did now. You said they have to arrest her. We say she has been arrested. You said they need to arrest her again. a typical Nigerian behavior. A Nigerian can arrest you like 4 times on the same offense. Go on, Abby.
I wanted to ask, does anyone think that a part of her facial expression and her looking down, so her bowing her head, is out of embarrassment because this guy cannot speak English to save his life?
But he
No,
spoke very well
it's
now.
not out of embarrassment. It's not an act of embarrassment. It's a
Because
reflection for
remember,
her.
how she comes across as a pseudo intellectual. She likes to think that she's intelligent. So I wonder if she's slightly embarrassed. Because remember, there was a time in the interview where Daddy Freeze asked this man a question, and she had to rephrase. I don't know if you remember that part of the interview.
No,
Mm.
Abby, let me say
This
something
man
to you
cannot
guys.
express himself.
Yes, he cannot express himself. Let me say this now, and I think this is on a public space. There are people who are intelligent, but they have trouble speaking. They do.
Absolutely.
They have trouble. Like for me, I've shared it on a public space and in the platform where I listen. I was diagnosed with dyslexia. That didn't stop my parents for pushing. Can you imagine if I grew up in Nigeria, where kids, we don't have teachers who pay attention, and I'm able to be where I am today with my 20 years in career and everything? What am I trying to say here? IVD may have speech. I'm just trying to be, let's be honest. He cannot speak, maybe he cannot speak fluently. But for a man to run the kind of business he did and to be able to mingle with the people he surrounded he surrounded himself with, there is a level of intelligence in him. Okay, there is a level of intelligence, and IVD knows the Nigerian public. He studies you guys. I mean, he has done his study. He knows that speaking the way he speaks and everything, everybody will look at him and say, this one didn't go to school. Because we come from a society, Nigerians are one of the most educated in the planet. It's just the truth. We are the
Dr.
most,
Adama,
and
that your music, Dr. Adama, sorry, that your music in the background, they will flag this
sorry,
video.
sorry.
I'm gonna
I'm
end up
sorry.
removing your segment to just let you know.
Huh?
If they flag the video, what happened is that when YouTube send us message that this video cannot be visible or monetized, blah blah blah, they usually give us option to trim out the segment with those copyrights. So once we accept the option, it will just cut off all the places you have spoken with those music in the background. I just wanted you to know, because sometimes when you call in on show, even on your own show, say if I heard it,
Yeah.
your music will be playing, and sometimes we easily forgot that music is playing, like if we are using Bluetooth or something. So I just wanted you to know.
Thank you so much for the
Okay,
correction.
sorry.
No,
I think it's
Go ahead.
important for me to say that there's a difference between someone being intelligent and knowing how to present themselves. If you also notice
I agree.
something else, because a lot of businessmen do not necessarily go to university, but it doesn't mean they're not successful. So there's a difference, even in the intelligence you speak about. There's also people being street smart and all sorts. So that's not what I'm talking about. IVD
I understand.
particularly. One second.
I understand
IVD
that.
particularly cannot
Mhm.
express himself. I do not think it has anything to do with being dyslexic. I do not think it has, because if you think about it,
But can I say
DF,
something? Can I say
one
something,
second,
Abby?
sorry,
Abby.
sis, 1 second. DF had to rephrase a couple times in pidgin. They know why.
So who is
DF
DF?
spoke
Are you
English
saying
so
that
many
are
times
you
and said,
is
okay,
DF?
let
Are
me
you
just
calling
speak
DF
pidgin.
Daddy Freeze? Let me understand, because when we use all this slang, I just want to make sure.
DF is Daddy Freeze. That is Daddy
Okay.
Freeze. That's what DF is. DF had to rephrase so many times the pidgin to accommodate him because he always looked lost. I don't think he has to do with any learning disability. I don't, and if you think about it as well, he kept looking up to what's her name, to Blessing CEO for guidance. And then Blessing kept saying to him, speak now, speak now. Okay, let me explain to you what you're trying to say. It happened throughout the interview. We watched the interview. I don't think he has anything to do with learning disability. He cannot express himself. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm just pointing out that could she be embarrassed by that because she puts herself forward as an intelligent lady that is outspoken, that can speak English, and even if we know that she's not that intelligent. But I'm just saying that could that be a personality thing for her where she's just like, this guy, let's not go and say one nonsense. And there's so many questions that he did not answer because he did not understand. I actually do think that he cannot express himself with
And I
English.
agree with you. I
It's not that
agree
he's not
with you,
intelligent.
Abby.
No, different thing.
Okay, I agree with you. Uncle Ben, please don't move this picture you have highlighted. Look at Blexing's eyes. Her eyes is dilated. Look at her eyes. Yes, her eyes is dilated. Forget all these. Yes, I agree with you what you said about IVD. IVD he cannot speak. It has nothing to do with dialysis. I'm not going to sit here and make an excuse for someone who cannot speak properly. And like you said, I took my time, I watched the whole interview. That the freeze kept using pidgin English. Even with the pidgin is English, he still did not understand what was going on. And I want to say something, and that's why I asked this question the first time I started. I said, this man has been accused of drugs. And this is what drugs does to you. You cannot comprehend or understand what is going on because you're high. It's just the truth. You are high. Just look at her eyes. And she kept shaking that particular feet. These two people are used to using their own products. I'm sorry. Abby, everything you say, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, okay, yes, let's use the word. Thank you. We have lawyers here. Allegedly, these two people. All I'm saying is, why didn't the police? Nigerian police are known for embarrassing people. They should have made this a couple arrests. I would have liked it that way.
Dr.
I'm just
Adama.
saying now.
You see, when you, my sisters in diaspora, when you speak about some things in Nigeria, they make me they laugh. Arrest them for waiting. Police will go even see them collect money. Eh? Anyway, but we get your point, Dr. Adama. You have a very good point. And for me, I would just add this for the benefit of our sisters out there. When you know a guy smokes weed and you say Agumani Jam, he's a good guy, he's a great guy. Trust me, 3 years in, you go smoke weed. If you reach 3 years before you begin smoke the weed self, now like play, go take start. And there's gonna be that codependency kind of relationship between both of you. It's the same thing with Natasha and Two-Face. What do you notice in their behavior? People who use any type of substance, they usually corrupt the one we know they used before. So, well, I think this is Blessing CEO's cross. Let her carry her own cross. What just surprised me is that a woman who has been making noise online all these years, oh, you got to go this, you got to do that, target this type of man, do that for man. All of a sudden, you now fell for somebody who is a homosexual, like Sisi. Always, since where Sisi teach me that time, they come up for my head. You now fell for a homosexual. And all the move IVD has been making is the move of a guy who is a user, is using these women. I've seen a lot of video about him and Bimbo, and I won't lie, may God bless Bimbo's memory, but I think Bimbo brought that shit upon herself. Make una no verse. And I know see me, I know how to hide how I feel. I
So
think
when you
Bimbo
say brought what did she bring upon herself? DV? Is that what you're saying?
she brought everything upon herself.
No, you need to be specific because DV is involved.
Everything
so how does a
now.
woman bring DV upon herself? That's why I asked you,
Yes.
what do you mean she brought everything upon herself? Are you going to be specific? When you say everything, you're including DV in it. So I don't think any woman in their right sense will bring in DV upon themselves. So that's what I'm asking you. Be specific.
Dr. Adama, when I said she brought everything upon herself, I'm simply referring to who you choose to lay with as a woman. When Sisi and we started being friends, one thing where they cause fight for me and Sisi the most is when Sisi will say, you got to debit to your tax bracket. You got to, don't marry low. Don't do this. Now, when me and Sisi first they fight with that too, I go enter Sisi say, what do you mean? You people are just looking for ready-made product. But after a while, I agree with Sisi 100%. A woman that go for somebody who is way below her because of love, that love will blind her eyes to every other devices that that guy brings to the table. Sister Yinka is still here, right? And because if I need people to counter me if I'm lying or if they don't agree with me, it's okay. When you go for somebody who is struggling, is way below you, and because your parents are okay, you won't feel it, because I've been in that shoe before, and I'm being honest. When you date girls whose parents are okay, they will come with pure love. I've been poor, and I've said it on this platform so many times. The moment I hit certain age, and I'm beginning to understand how life works, they select the kind of girl where they date. I don't hide it. You can judge me, but it's life. I just want people to learn. I stopped dating girls that are poor like me. Kole Sheleni. If I'm going to date you, I will look at you to make sure, say, your papa and mama, they are okay. Even you yourself, you are okay. There is something I can get from you. If you can't give me money, there will be food. I went to secondary school. I will go and drive a flying boat in Igbokoda, Nigeria. I will drive flying boat during the holiday. I will save money and go to school at Okitikupa. My money, before 7 weeks, my money go not finish. For the rest of the semester, the rest of the time, now girls, they support me. I have to confess, but I choose who I date. If you are poor, I know that no matter how you find, I'm not toasting you. If you carry your nyash, come, I know they do. I go for girls where get level. So that is why I agree with what Sisi is saying. Because men who are poor, they are the ones that show you love the most. One feel love share, and now then they fuck pass. So I'm sorry for my language. Make I speak and make ladies they hear now. They are, you want it in the morning, they are ready. In the afternoon, then day. At night, they go. Look, 4 rounds a night, they can't pay. Because that's what we can give you. We scatter your brain with fake love. My hostel, food not they finish for my hostel. Maybe I go bring Bolaji come this platform one day. Me and Bolaji, we went to secondary school together. Provision not they finish. Now guess the supplier. So all I'm saying is that if you look at Bimbo's history, Bimbo come from a very good home. Bimbo is doing fine. Money is not Bimbo's problem. And Bimbo love IVD. So IVD took advantage of her. So when you are okay, when your parents are okay, as a woman, once you meet the guy, he dressed well, he posts well, everything, you don't care because your parents are supplying your needs. We are seeing the same thing today, right now in US. Many girls right now in this same US. I have nurse practitioners, I have nurses who are killing it with good money, travel nurses. They don't need no dime from any boy. All they need is, can you fire? Can you fire? They will take, now then they pay for everything. Vacation, let's go out everywhere. They cover every damn shit. So, Dr. Dama, that is the reason why I said she brought it upon herself. A man that has nothing to offer you than Bola, and you say you love him, and you are caring for him, you are doing everything for him, wait until that man has money. Now, when he get money, now you go know whether he love you true or not. If I'm lying, I beg, Auntie Yinka, Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir. Let me make it make sense. Now, when that man's hand touch money, that's when you go know if that man truly loves you. Because once he has money, he's now coming into himself. He now want to define the kind of life that he want. Now that time he go let you know, say, the way when you sleep, the way you deposition your yash, I don't like him. Like that time he go know, say, oh, when you sleep in the morning, there is a way your hair, your face look. You will be shocked. This is the same madman that we see you in the money without making. We're gonna kiss you. You don't make breakfast. Now money don't come now. Now that time you go tell you say, the way you move, the way your yarn shake is like an elephant is walking. You will be shocked. Like, is this not the same madman? What happened to Bimbo is simple. By the time money touched this mad guy hand, the guy started flexing, going after the lucky girls and all that. That is what drove that poor lady into madness. Like, what? You a nobody that I brush up. Now these guys, I see you. And you can see in his attitude, he don't care. So that is why I say, may God bless her late memory. May she rest in peace. But she brought this shit upon herself. You
Okay,
heard
Uncle
that
Ben,
video.
I
She
heard
did
what you
not.
said.
She did not even allow her families to even rescue her.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Dr. Dama? Anybody want to contribute?
I agree with everything you say. We should know what we want and who we want to stay with. Now, my question and my pushback are based on everything you just said, and which I said I agree with you. I'm going to deviate from this topic. Two-Face and his current wife. So will you say the current wife or Two-Face choose wisely based on what you just said now?
Of course, Dr. Dama. You don't know who she is. You don't know who her
Hold on.
grandfather is.
Yeah, that's what. Hold on, Abby, don't respond. I know her grandfather, what her grandfather is. But the point I'm making is Two-Face is not on her level. To me, she downgraded herself. She downgraded herself. Please, somebody should tell me what school Two-Face went to.
Dr. Dama, no. Sometimes there's two things that Nigerians in this sort of socioeconomic situation, there's two things that happen. Is either you're part of old money, right? So people like Ibinedion, we call them old money, or you're someone that has come into money or has some sort of status. Yes, we are mad at Two-Face, but let's not forget who Two-Face is. And it might still be exciting for that family. There's so many examples out there that we can use. Let's use Otedola's daughter, Temi, and Mr. Easy. Mr. Easy is not from any sort of family. The status that he has is that his dad was once in the Air Force or something, but not even up to a general. Squadron leader. Squadron leader is a third rank when you get into the Air Force as an officer. But at least it was something to hold on to based off of respect. And what is it about Mr. Easy? Mr. Easy is known to have amazing, innovative ideas. So sometimes it's not just the money, it's also I don't know the word to use, the popularity. Two-Face is well within that class, Dr. Adama. It's not always money that they use to calculate that status thing. Honestly.
Thank you for answering my question. And I was not asking that question based on money. I was asking that question based on his record. Because there's something. Hold on, Uncle Ben. There's something you said. Choose wisely. Two-Face is the known polygamist, as far as I'm concerned. And there's something that you did, Abby. You took your time. The Benedions are old money. Yeah, I'm not looking at it from money angle. I'm looking at it from a behavior, character. Okay? And who she is. That's where I'm basing the question I asked on. Take money out of it. So in my opinion, Two-Face is not on her level. I agree. Let me make this clear. I agree. Two-Face is a legend. I will say that anytime. He's a legend based on Afro music. He's one P. When you name Afro music, his name will be on it. But the question is, what did he do with that money? If you want to go on the money part, I'm not interested in that. I don't care about the money. But when you say, if I want to judge them based on intellectual, character, someone I would want her to associate with, I will not pair Two-Face with her. But there's one thing I've always said. I noticed one thing about this question I asked. These people have something in common. Two-Face and his current wife, allegedly, two of them too, they abuse drug. I'm sorry to say that. That is why I asked the question.
Well, Sister Dama, that's a very good question. Uncle Dayo and Auntie Yinka, anybody want to chip in? CC, why everybody just quiet today? Now, wow.
I'm here, sir.
Okay, Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir.
You want to address any of these things that Dr. Adama pointed out now?
First and foremost, I must doff my hat for Dr. Adama for just catching that, because that thing completely eluded me. But when she started talking about it, I realized that she was right on point. Now, there's something that I want us to realize here. When fame and money get into the hand of some people that don't have control over it, the next thing, the very first thing that they will go into is drugs, because that is the next high thing to them. It is common, and this is prevalent among mostly all these musicians and all these celebrities that are just, see, there's something about being a celebrity and then using your brain. Then there's another thing about being a celebrity and then you don't even know what is going on around you anymore. We have so many examples out there, and particularly those people that maybe rose up from nowhere to become something. Most of them, because they have never experienced that kind of life before, they go into another frenzy. And then there are some that life itself, the kind of life that they are living, pushes them into it. Allegedly, most of these are celebrities. That is what they do in their dark rooms. Abby can confirm or deny this because she is more closer to most of them. But what we know from our own standing point is that most of them, their next eye, that now I've gotten the money, I've gotten the fame, their next eye is to go into drugs. They will not do it in a way that everybody, but you will know that they are doing it somehow, allegedly. Now, back to this issue at hand now. If you look at them, what both Dr. Adama and Abby was saying about IVD and Blessing at that interview, they were correct. Now, from what Dr. Adama said, this is my first time of seeing IVD being interviewed. So I would have loved to see him interview maybe on some other on some other platform to now compare his present state in this particular interview to those other times. So we can know that, well, the way this guy is talking here, it's like something's off, or that is just the way he talks normally. But Blessing was obvious. All of us know Blessing to be an extrovert. She talks, she likes this sassy life, she, as you call it, she likes this kind of a flamboyant, talk, chat thing. But look at that interview and you look at her eyes, you know that something's off also. And the way throughout that interview, the way she was just like restless, I would say, moving her legs, all the body languages and all, something's off. So if this is the next thing that they are doing, automatically, I don't know why. And you said something which is very, very salient. Now, I used to say this to my own credit. Thank God. I don't smoke, I don't drink. And I've had friends that smokes and drinks. And there's something, and then there's a grace around me. Anytime I'm moving closer to somebody that smokes, I would tell you, if you are going to be my friend, if you are going to go out with me, I'm not going to stop you from smoking, but I can guarantee you, if you are going to stay with me for 1 or 2 years, you yourself will stop that smoking. And to the glory of God, it has happened to about 3 or 4 of my good friends. They were chain smoker before we became friends, and then when we started going out, mixing up. When I was a DJ, I was a professional DJ for 13 years. I used to have a friend. His name is Babatunde. God bless his soul. He was a chain smoker. Even anytime the guy is going out with me, when I'm going on my gigs, I will buy him a pack of cigarettes because I just want him to keep me company. But under 1 year, the guy just found out that he could no longer smoke again. He just lost the appetite for it. He's just one of many. So same thing, some people carry grace. If they're into drugs and you join them, no matter how saint you are, no matter how holy you are, it's a matter of time. You too, you begin to smoke it with them. So grace differs. So I want to believe, as I said, that if that was the thing allegedly of IVD, then automatically Blessing too will be involved. That's just it. Thank you.
Sister Ika, you want to contribute, ma?
Yes, so just like Dr. Adama said, I agree with what she said about, blessing. As soon as she mentioned it, when you first posted that video, I was saying something about the way, her expression. Because the whole time IVD was talking, even I think I saw like snippets of the interview. I never really watched the full thing, but I saw snippets of it before today. And when I watched it, all I was doing was listening to him speak and looking at her face. And for someone, I'm not even a follower of Blessing. I've only seen, numerous of her videos because usually her videos do go viral. So I've seen her. I kind of have an idea of how she moves, how she talks, what she looks like. And that person in the video just looks like an impersonator. It almost looks like somebody's like it's her face, but she's not there. So she's in the room, but she's actually not there. Her eyes are off. Her body language is totally not her. Blessing is a very loud person. Not loud as far as someone is yelling and going around, but she's very expressive. But in there, she's almost like she's out of it. So it's one or two things. First, I actually thought maybe she was embarrassed by IVD and maybe she was on edge as to maybe he may say something wrong or something, because he's not really speaking well. But I kind of noticed, no, it's not about that. It's more about our eyes. If you look at her eyes, they're very off. There's something about it. And the way that she sat, the way she was tapping her leg, I was like, nah, these people did something before they came here. So of course, if IVD is still into the drugs that he was with Bimbo, and Blessing is one person that does not have the grace to help him, she's just going to fall in line and continue the process. So, and that's pretty much all I saw in that video. As far as IVD and money and whatever, it doesn't matter. Old money, new money, any money. The thing is your association, right? You may hit money for the first time in your life, but if you're around the right people, you will make the right decisions and things will go well for you. So if you're owed money and money that's been there for you, you're going to be the one to squander the money, and your generations to come will not have access to it. So everything kind of depends on your personality and the association. So that's it for IVD and whatever money that he may have or wherever the money came from. But as far as you come in, usually what happens is when people come into money like that, like he explained, he really didn't explain. When you are running a business and your business becomes successful, it's almost like it's not rehearsed. It's something that sticks in your brain. You're so excited to share it. When you're talking about it, people can see the excitement in you. You know how you got that money, the process that it took you there. You're always excited to share. But for someone to say, oh, God did it. What did God do that made you hit it big? First, you said your car wash.
My sister.
Yeah, your car wash was you had a big car wash that everybody knew. Then God did something big. Then you went into car business. What happened to that gray line right there? How did you get to that big car wash? Then you got to the big selling cars and all that. What happened to the gray area? So, but for him, I just really never bought the story anyway, because we've heard a lot online when the Bimbo saga was going on and everything like that. Then finally, for the Bimbo and his issue as far as domestic violence and everything, I would not, honestly, it may have started as maybe domestic violence, maybe when they first started, but based on the relationship that we saw, it was, I wouldn't call it a domestic violence situation. I would call it just two people that were very, very toxic. He was giving it to her like she was giving it to him. You understand? And she was taking it and staying there. And she was good about, retaliating when he was doing something to her. She wasn't trying to leave. She was trying to say, it's almost like, I built you. I am not going to walk away. We're going to deal with this. But then she was also fighting. So it's just that in her case, she ended up having been the one to lose her life. It could have been him because they were both toxic to one another. So for her, she enabled it and she stayed there and did it to him. It's just that she ended up being the one to lose her life. So I honestly never felt sorry for her. It was just the children I'm so sad for, because the children didn't deserve parents like that. So that's all I have to say. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, ma.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, ma. Abby, before I even okay, Sisi, before Sisi even coming, let me just say this to our sisters, especially the independent sisters we have now. Your success is a problem in a way, not in a negative sense. So it will attract many of these weary men that are walking up and down with no focus or dream or goal. Just because you are okay, you are balling, all kinds of madmen will come to you. And they will try to deceive you, say, I'm good, I'm okay. Now, till when you don't enter, now you go see, say, this one no get a dime. But now that they find pass. That is why I have problem with, I'm looking for six-pack, he tall, he giant, he do this, do that. No worry. Now you go, they feed them protein, where you go take the maintain that six-pack. CC, over to you, Joe.
I think everybody's spoken really well. Uncle Ben, me, this issue of struggling with a man, it's never going to be my portion, my daughter's portion, my generation's portion, my son's portion.
Amen.
I can't
Amen.
relate.
Sissy, why are you
Amen.
like
Amen.
This
Amen.
hill.
Amen. Amen. In Jesus'
This
name.
hill.
Amen.
I've converted you. I've converted Auntie B. Even Auntie B, we fought about this issue the first time I said this struggle love thing. Oh, but the fam dragged me, and I said, "It's your business. I'm willing to die on this hill. I don't business. I'm not dating down. I'm not dating over my whatever. But one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna build up a man. It's not happening. Your parents gave birth to you. They should have provided for you. They should have stayed you. And at a certain point, as a man, you should know your focus, know your left from your right. I agree, a woman can come into your life. She can maybe say, oh, babe, these are things. But you as a man, you need to have a plan for your life. I got my own bloody kids. I'm not here to breastfeed and raise another woman's child, a grown-ass man child. It's not my portion. So that one, I have nothing to say on that matter. Women that will be carrying men up and down, you'll be pouring. And the one that pains me about this Bimbo story is you have all the acumen. Okay, you might not be book smart, but clearly she had street smart. She had a level of entrepreneurship in herself already. Natural one. You couldn't even use 10% of that energy to do something for yourself. That is what is really paining the girl. And when women do these things of pouring into you overfill the man till the cup has run over. It's flowing into a river. But you leave absolutely nothing for yourself. It's like, why? Why? It makes no sense to me. You can love a man, you can put a guy on, but let him find his way to a certain extent, right? Because in that kind of situationship, in that kind of situation, that man needs to be able to do things for himself. He needs to be able to get himself out of challenges. It's just like when you have kids. You can keep on pampering your babies, like when they want to fall over, when they want to touch certain things. If you're always stopping the child from falling over, from doing this, you're one of those helicopter moms. Every second your child falls over, you want to scoop them up. You don't want them to feel pain. You don't want them to fall over. You're not setting that child up for anything good in their life. You're not. You're setting that child up to be dependent on you for the rest of your life. And it's not healthy. So as a woman, I don't see why you would be pouring into a man so excessively, you have nothing left to build yourself. Bimbo didn't do anything for herself. That's why she was angry. That's why she was annoyed. That's why she was pissed. That's why she had so much time to be ranting and raving, popping kids left, right, and center. For a man that's running up and down, cheating on you. For a man that's frustrating your life. For a man that allegedly you're carrying juju for. Make it make sense to me. Why couldn't you use all of that energy? Educate yourself. Start a business. My Yoruba women that are around me, they're always doing one business, 5, 6, 7 businesses. But this Bimbo, she was just chasing after IVD, setting him up, fighting people, looking for where to bail him, or putting him on this job, looking for business opportunity. Why? So that type of relationship, women that do that, I can't relate. I can never support them. So at a certain level, like Uncle Ben said, there comes a point where you are no longer a child. You are also a mature woman. You have kids, five kids. That's a lot. So you're not a baby anymore, where people can be saying, "Oh, she was naive. She didn't know what she was doing. He did this. He did that." No, you're mothering children, right? So you have to take responsibility and accountability for your life and your choices. And she made poor choices as an adult, as a mother, as a woman. That's just what it is. And I personally don't believe there was this DV. The DV is coming from the frustration of the man is cheating on you. You've invested so much time, effort, money, prayer, juju on this man, and he's still turning around and you're not enough for him. That is where the frustration is coming from. And I get it. I'm a woman. I get it. right? But you need to decide, do you want to continue with this man, or you want to cut your losses and say, you know what, F him, let me carry my kids and let me put some of that 10% of the 100 that I've been putting into him, let me work on myself and see what I can make of myself. That's what she should have done. And maybe today we'll be saying a different story. So struggle love for me. All the best to you women that do it. Me, I can't relate. I don't want to do it. I love to make my own money, but I love to spend my man's money more. That's just me. Okay. So I can't support women that do this type of thing. You will be building a man, building him, and you have nothing for yourself. It doesn't make sense to me. And then you'll be the one that will be frustrated tomorrow. But it's what you signed up for. Do you understand? So I don't know. I think IVD and what's his name? And Blessing, they're two peas in a pod. But you cannot tell me that she's not doing struggle love with this IVD. It's not possible. When everything will end between them, she'll come out and start ranting how what she was doing for him, I was paying this, I was paying that. But when you're desperate, these are the type of men that will always find you. They're like flies on shit. They'll always find you. So I think sometimes discernment as women and not being too desperate will keep us out of some of these situations that we end ourselves in, especially when it comes to relationships and men. So that's just my 2 cents.
CC the soft life. CC say, I'm not spending my money on any man.
That's not true, Uncle Ben. You know me personally on the backstage. I spend on my man. I love to spend on my man.
That's not what she says. See, Cece spends her money on men she believes in. Yes, she does. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm not spending my money. I'm not spending my time. I'm not spending my energy on a dusty and a homosexual. Absolutely not. I've got my own son that I'm taking care of. I've got my own daughter I've taken care of. I don't need to be raising a grown man. It's not happening. No, thank you. Go there with somebody else. It's not me. That's just me.
All right. I want to believe that people actually learn 1 or 2 things from today's show. But let me hear from Abby and Simbi before we close, because of now I have to move my VDM show. But anyway, Abby,
sorry, before you go to Abby,
that was our evil plan.
Sorry, Abby, excuse me. I don't want to interrupt. What do you mean? You have another one coming up after this one?
Yes, so my VDM show. I did do them after this one.
Hold on,
That's
you did
on our own show now.
You are doing that your VDM for real?
I'm doing my VDM show. I want to react to VDM videos. That's why I say maybe we do real farm own command, so that me and VDM Rattles we go do our own today. I'm a jobless man now, Dr. A.
Since you and Abby, meet me at the back since they want to do VDM.
Of course, we're not there. We're not involved.
Abby, talk to me, mommy. The reason I want you to talk to me is this. You are a working class lady. You got your thing going on. And these guys, they are out there. Sexy guys, 6-pack, fine guys with no pimple. I know people like you, they don't want a man like 1-pack man like us. So see, how are you going to handle this situation? Abby, talk to me.
How am I going to handle it, or how have I been handling it? CC is me and I am CC. I'm so sorry to say.
Absolutely.
You saw when they dragged me on a Dr. Adama show.
Hey, Misty, how you doing, Misty?
But on a very serious note, for me, I actually spoke to my friend. My friend recently is going through this weird situation where there's a guy that she likes after 6 weeks. I asked her what he has done for her. You have no business liking a man that has not done anything for you. He has not even bought me biscuits, kuli kuli, chin chin. And I'm liking you after 6 weeks. Listen, my take is very simple. Money is not everything. I just want to know that you're headed somewhere. I have met all sorts of people that don't have much going on for themselves, but also don't have a plan. I don't know what you want us to now do. I find it very
wait, Abby.
things. Yeah.
Abby, please let me repeat that line. That line. They are heading nowhere.
Yeah, a lot of men don't have a plan, Uncle Benno, and that's why I find with a lot of men in my age range, they are very comfortable with where they are. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with your however much salary if you're comfortable. It's just that for me, I've done the math. I like to go on holiday. I like nice things. So I realized that I also have to work extra hard. I realized that my 9 to 5 will not be enough for the lifestyle that I want and the life that I want for my children. So I'm not here to ask for a millionaire. That is ridiculous. I'm just here to ask for a man that feels the same way about life. You know, I find that even with money, you can be with a man that has money that doesn't even feel the same way about life. Some men are okay with, I don't know what they do with the money, but they don't even want to live life. They don't want to invest. I don't know. So it's not even about the money. Haven't we heard of rich men that are stingy, or rich men that have never even traveled, or certain things? So mentality here is key. Mentality to want to build the same thing that I want to build, mentality to want to even have the opportunity to set up our kids. So I'm just looking for someone who has that sort of mindset towards money and towards life. So yeah, that's what I would say. I'm okay with you not having the most amount of money. I'm okay with you being comfortable, but I want to see that you're pushing, you're doing other things, you're going somewhere, because even I haven't stopped yet. So that's what I'm going to say for the most part. That's
Thank
it.
you.
And
Thank
Uncle
you,
Benno, I
Abby.
just want to say one last thing. I say this all the time. When I listen to you, I listen to other men that come on this platform, you don't understand what is going on. I know Sissy's about to say, that's why you have to date 10 years older. I've heard you, Sissy. I know that's what you're thinking. But you have no idea what's going on with men, I would say between the ages of maybe 27 and 33. A lot of them are just princesses, Uncle Benno. They're just ready to sit down there and enjoy without putting in any effort. Even in dating, I know we've spoken about this before. Do you want me to chase you? Do you really want me to chase you? I don't have anything else to do. Honestly, it's very terrible out there. That's what I'm going to say. So really and truly, I've considered, I'm continuing to consider Sissy's idea of dating, quite significantly older. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, and see, Dr. Dama, the thing is that whenever we say this, I wonder how many young women are in the comment section now. Please help me, back me up here.
Do you know, I was at a barbecue on Saturday, and this barbecue is not a normal barbecue. It was a barbecue with, like, the person that was throwing the barbecue is a big boy in Nigeria. So it was like big people in Nigeria. I was like, okay. I don't know the people myself, like, to name, but my partner was like, babe, this guy is commissioner of this in Nigeria. This one is a whatever son in this place. I was like, oh wow, this is a different. In my mind, I was like, where are all the? I said, babe, point the eligible bachelors to me. I've got girls. In my mind, I was thinking of Abby.
You are not serious, Sissy.
No, but
I was thinking
on
of
a very
Abby.
serious note, everyone
Very
needs to pray
serious.
for us, the younger babes that are still on the market, because
Please, there's eligible bodies here. Are we mad? It's just my brother's too young for you. That's the only problem. And he's not
Honestly.
making money like that. So I wouldn't push him towards you, I can be honest.
Yeah,
But
no, but
it's no, my brother's he's got his head the right way, but please, even me, I wouldn't date him. That's just the truth at this age. At this age, he's still got a ways to go. But I'm just saying, in terms of, I think the problem nowadays, like what Abby was saying, is a lot of men, there's too much of you men holding microphones. The other day I said men need to go back to fighting in wars, because there's too many of you men making podcasting, poking nonsense,
having opinions
having
about
too many
women.
opinions,
Rather than having opinions about making money, you're having opinions about women.
Nonsense
because
things.
they are trying to reset on our brain.
They don't need to reset anything. They're taken away from the masculinity that is even making them attractive. Men nowadays, my daughters will like, Mom, I don't know about the boys nowadays. I'm like, well, I'm worried for the generation because a lot of the boys now, they're princesses. They want
I want to
what
say
even
something.
no.
In
It
Dr.
needs
Dama,
to stop.
Dr. Dama always says this thing about how about the women. See, we have a bigger problem. The bigger problem is we have too many women that are comfortable with nonsense. I'll give you a quick story, right?
That's true.
There's somebody that I know. So the guy is the one that's my friend. And he's been speaking to this girl since December of last year. And they're not in a relationship yet. Like they're just on talking stage since December. The girl has booked numerous trips to go see him. The guy lives in America. She has booked trips from London to America with her own money to visit him. A man that you don't know his intention. Now, me, I'm his platonic female friend. I know of other girls that he's talking to. And just a couple weeks ago, this guy tells me that the girl is starting to irritate him. So this girl does not realize that she's about to, be kicked out of his life because he has preferences in girls that he considers hardworking and girls that he has to chase. Can you see that there are women that are enabling these men and making them feel like it's okay to be laid back? It's okay for me to keep booking flights to come see you, but you're not booking flights to come see me. It's okay for me to pay for dates. It's okay for me to plan all of the holidays, plan all of the trips. You see how every time I hear this story, I would say 95% of the time I hear this story, the man is irritated by this woman that puts in all of these efforts. So now you ask me, what do men want? Because in my head, if a woman is doing all of these things for you, surely you should actually hold her close to your heart. Surely she's an amazing woman, but apparently not. They actually just see you as a mug instead. You're a mug. That's what it is. And it's unfortunate. And that's why I'm saying that. Somebody said on, I think it was Dr. Dama's show, that at the end of the day, if you come, I think it was Madam Luke, if you guys are on par, nobody actually leaves hurt. What is the point of me feeling like, okay, relationship did not work out, and then feeling like I was used on top of that because I had to do all of the work? Mind you, sometimes when you're dealing with a lot of men, you're also dealing with men that are also emotionally immature. So I'm dealing with your lack of emotional intelligence and I'm dealing with your lack of money. There's too many lacks. Let us choose a struggle. Let us choose a
struggle.
I'm done.
All right. Thank you. Auntie Hinka, please don't go. I highlighted this your comment for one reason. So you will be the one to help me round up this show with your take on this particular comment. But I want my baby girl Simbi to quickly chime in before I go to Auntie Yinka. Because I know say Simbi is tired of these weary boys we no get future. Simbi, are you here?
Boss, I'm here. Oh. If you say anything, they'll call you a feminist. They'll say, oh, you're a feminist. Oh, you don't want to submit. Oh, you don't want to be humble. You don't want to respect men. Blah, blah, BS. Yeah, I don't have strength to. I'm channeling all my energy to making money now. And then be there waiting for a woman that will submit. Submissive provider. I've
So
left the
submission
WhatsApp
is
group.
your own problem.
Uncle Ben, that's not it. I know that's the only one you're going to pick out of everything I just said, Uncle Ben. I'm just saying, like, I don't know why they feel triggered when you're like, hmm, you know, they say things like, no matter what you do. One of my stupid ex used to say that thing. Say no matter what you do, last na kitchen you go end. I'm like, what the hell? Why would you make that kind of statement? It's demeaning and condescending. It's like you're saying, no matter what I achieve, no matter where I get to in life, I'll end up in the kitchen. It's I don't know. And then, like Abby said earlier on, she's right. A lot of them are laid back. They want you to put in the effort. You, I hear things like, oh, I like receiving gifts. Look, if we are maybe at that talking stage, and you say things like, I like receiving gifts, it's a turn off for me. You don't know me. You cannot just conclude that I'm not going to give gifts. And again, it's giving. I don't want to chase you. I don't know that thing that our mother and father did back in the days where I no I've spoken to my mom. Oh, my mom didn't have to do so much to convince my dad to get married to her. She didn't have to impress him with cooking, washing. My dad will always sweep his house and everywhere will be neat. He will make food. When my mom comes around, all they need to do is talk about their future and enjoy themselves, enjoy each other's company. This one will come and say, you know what? Let me go to the market and get some things. Come and cook for me. Who the hell do you think you are? I'm not coming to cook for you. As what? Now, I don't cook for myself finish. No, Uncle Ben, I'm serious.
The wrong narrative where they make me and you fight be that too. But let's
Uncle
not
Ben,
go
there's no like wrong narrative. I have been there. Oh. I have been there. I have cooked. I have washed. I
Thank
have
you.
cleaned. I'm
Thank
not
you.
doing it again. If I say
I'm
I'm not doing it
even
again,
giving my
anybody who
money.
has, thank you, my sister. I've bought kitchen utensils for my ex before, so I know what I'm saying. So if I say I don't want to go through that route again, I think I'm good. And anybody who has issues with it, I don't let the person go and sort himself out. I don't care. I'm not changing my what's it called? I'm
your
not reducing my
standard,
standard right
Abi.
now. Yes, I'm not changing anything right now. I'm telling you, if you give me that vibe that I'm supposed to show off my wife material skills, we are done before the relationship will start. We are so
Okay.
done. We won't get anywhere. I'll make
Okay.
sure that we'll make
Okay.
sure that
Simbi.
we don't get anywhere. Because I'm
Simbi,
tired. What's all this?
let me ask
Uncle
you
Ben
and
for real.
Abby. Let me ask you
Okay.
and Abby this question before I go to Auntie Yinka. Hey, Baba Abi, I see you. You are poking on my baby. You
Why
dey
are you
poke
not asking me the
Abby.
question, Uncle Ben? What
Seriously.
discrimination is this?
I'm not asking you that question. You don't be a jakika. I don't know the English for a jakika.
Uncle
You.
Ben, when answer,
Big fish.
please.
See, you be big fish. I don't want your trouble. The question I want to ask Abby and CB is this, because they are representing all the younger ladies that watch our show. How would you identify a guy that want to suck you dry when he starts toasting you and all that? CB, how would you know that this guy, he has nothing to offer?
Uncle Ben, they start with what do you bring to the table? It's a very, very, very stupid question. Like the most stupid question anyone. In fact, when you start with that question, I just know that you and I don't have a future. I don't care who you think you are. Which one be what do you bring to the table?
But you know,
And
sometimes
then
they won't ask you what do you bring to the table. There are other ways to ask a woman what
Uncle
do you
Ben,
bring to the table without
me,
saying
I'm telling you, it's too much right now out there. What do you bring to the table? They ask it directly. Look, I kind of feel like if you spend time with me as a person, you would know that I have something to offer. Or else you're dumb, like there's nothing in your head. You're not smart. Because you cannot tell me that you date someone for 3 months and you cannot see that, okay, there's something that she's going to add into my life. Uncle Ben, remember the last time you and I spoke about one guy like that I was dating? That one now is in my DM saying we should start from where we stopped. I told him that I was going to think about it. So let him be hanging there, be thinking I'm thinking about it, because I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. They know, or else you're not smart, like I said. You know when you see a woman that is going to add value to your life, you would know. That's
okay.
just it. And sometimes the smart ones, how do I put it? Sometimes the smart, foolish ones, yes, let me mix it together. They
Smart,
see
foolish
that,
one. How can smart and
yes,
foolish be in
Uncle
the same
Ben,
word?
yes, they can go together. I know what I'm saying. They see that you're going to bring value into their lives, and then they take advantage of you. They'll be like, this one is in love. Maybe she's desperate, blah, blah, blah. That's why I said, if you come with me with that energy of what do I bring to the table, or you start asking me how much I make monthly, oh, how's your business doing? I'm not saying those are wrong questions, though, but there's a way you ask that question, you turn me off. You turn me off.
Okay. Okay. Thank
And
you.
then you emphasize so much on me being a wife material, as if I've asked you questions. Did I tell you to come to my father's compound to wash his car? Or did I tell you to come and trim the plants or water them? If they should stop, like I'm tired of
Okay.
come to
Okay.
my house,
Thank
come and
you.
cook pepper soup for me. I'm not feeling fine. I'm not doing, Oga. Some
All
women
right.
did not watch Spoon, Uncle Ben. They are married and they're enjoying their lives. So I've been there, done that. I'm not going down that road again. I'm done.
All right. All right. Thank you. Another baby girl, my new baby girl in the building, Zeno. Zeno is already answering the question. It be like say all these Gen Z, they don't do their homework.
This Zeno's comment is old scoop. Let me gist you what's happening now.
Zeno said,
this one is 2020.
wait to AB, Abby. Zeno said having financial need in less than a week. And then she went further and said, contract always failing and business never working out.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, borrow me 100K. I'll give you 150. It's a red flag.
These
Yes,
guys
they
will
don't
not
do
be
them to
something
me.
else. All
They
right,
don't do them to me.
Abby.
So Zeno is right.
This Zeno's one, they've stopped doing this one. I don't know. Let's just say that because generally I'm a target on Instagram, so there's always a men in my DMs. So all of them will be doing mathematics, no problem. If you have a quieter social media, you might not go through this. But what these men do now is they will go as far as presenting themselves as rich. If it takes up to a year, they will do it, Uncle Beno. So they're not going to ask you for money. In fact, what a lot of them do now is they can have 4 girls. So they will borrow money from Cassandra to impress you that they think they will get the most from in a year. People like us that are smart, they're not asking you for money. They will just keep buttering you up until they are ready. So this one is 2022, and now in 2025. I know somebody that it was the week before her wedding that she found out that the job, he works in finance. Today is in Singapore. Tomorrow is in New York. All a lie. These men, they big scam artists. So my question is, there's absolutely no way to know besides actually listening to the undertone. Let me tell you the thing now is that I now have unnecessary rules. Some people are going to, I know that Auntie Yinkus will probably even think it's an unnecessary rule. But now I've gotten to the point where if you don't travel, I'm not dating you. You're not about that life. I only date men that act like they've been there before. I'm not going to a restaurant now. You cannot pronounce certain things on the menu. We're not on the same level. So why are you telling me I just came back from Singapore last week? Bro, if you were about that life, you would be about that life. I'll be seeing it. So how you get men now is the same way I said in one of our shows that when you want to know a man is kind, it's not how he treats you. It's how he treats other people. It's the same thing in this situation. If you want to know if a man is about that life, you will see it. Don't listen to what he says. Don't listen to what he's telling you. Listen to what he says when he's not talking to you. You're coming here to come and tell me you're pronouncing champagne as champagne. And you're still bragging on top. You're about that life.
Abby, you want to drag me? You want to drag me,
no,
Abby?
Uncle Beno, there's a difference because Uncle Beno.
Abby,
Sissy knows the men.
Or they frown at correction. You try to correct them,
it's
and
not even about English. You guys, 1 second. It's not about English, show. It's about the idea of bragging to be something that they're not. But it doesn't match up when other things matter.
Jesus.
It doesn't match up. So you're not about that life. Why are you lying to me? Because they overestimate what they're about. I'll just be on my own. The next thing, I'm going to Singapore next week. Who asked you? It comes up unprovoked. You now that you're going to Singapore, you can't even pronounce Singapore. You know, I'm telling you that the way to catch this man is in the undertone of what they do. I'm telling you, believe me, it's not direct. Just be listening. You have to be very observant. I don't have to explain it to you. You have to be very, very observant.
Thank you, Abby. Say something as well. You need to let them do the talking. I always say this: when you go out with these men, let them talk. Be listening. I can talk for England, but when you let these men, they'll just be running their mouth, talking rubbish.
It will not be adding up.
It will not be. And you know the thing is, you'll be listening and be like, "Oh, okay, fantastic." Don't ask too much question. And then 1 week later, you'll be talking. You'll be like, "Oh, so that thing that you will they'll be there calculating. Their brain will be doing switching and it will be doing gymnastics because they can't remember the story that they've told you." So as a woman in this dating game,
we're in Singapore. They will not know any city.
They will not know. That story was shooting you last week.
All these borrow me money.
It's okay. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. These guys not gonna let us breathe today.
Uncle,
Why I go find trouble? Yes, sir, Uncle Dayo.
Champagne.
No be only champagne. Uncle Dayo. Jesus Christ.
yes, sir. I want to say something. See, I am very, very regret. I mean, very, very regret. Regrettably, I agree with everything that the ladies have said so far. You know, this was one of the reasons why we embark on our production when we say we want to teach young men how to become a high value married man.
Yes, sir.
We know all these things that they are lacking. See, that age bracket that she brought up, that this Abby brought up, they are the worst for it. This is a time, I mean, this is a life that they live, fake life. They believe that the only way you can impress a girl is to form yourself to be big. Because unfortunately, the girls are the one that put themselves in that class also. Because if you put 10 girls out there and and ask them to tell you what they are looking for in a man, one of the most talked about thing is that they want a man that is rich, that is okay, that is this, that is that. And then young boy sees it as, okay, if I don't form to be rich, she may never go out with me. To me, it is wrong. It is wrong on both sides. That's number one. What has happened to having a kind of a mindset that this man that I will marry, I want to grow with him. What you need is a good man. What you need is a man that has a dream. What you need is a man that has a vision, that can actually actualize that vision. You will know a man that has potential even by talking to him for the very first time. You will know. All this thing that we're saying, he will not never tell you something like that. See, a man that is engulfed in his own vision, from the day one, he'll be telling you what he wants to become or what he wants to achieve. It not be left for you to now find out, can I align with his vision? Is his vision aligning with mine? Can we work this? From there, both of you can know that, yes, let's see. And then by the time you start watching him, what he does and what he says. Now, let me drop this gem here. Anything that a man tells you, don't listen to what he says. Listen to what he's not saying. I repeat, don't listen to what a man is telling you. Listen to what he's not saying. You'll be able to understand him.
Oh my God. Where my clap for that one. Yes. Right on the go.
We have men out there. All what they want to do is to get between your legs. Most of them, they just want to say everything to get between your legs. And then once they have done, they're off. But for a man that is coming to you for relationship, for companionship, for marriage, it will be different. And then, unfortunately, I've had girls of marriageable age, girls of your age, Keda, that are saying that wool of help. You know what they mean when you say wool of help? That is, they're not interested in love. What they want is, what can you do for me? And then men tend to paint girls with that same brush. That most of them, it is what you can do for them. And so they're out for the game. Since you want something from me, then you too, I need something from you. It's a give and take game. That is why we've not had a lot of issues that serious men are not meeting serious women, and serious women are not meeting serious men. So it is always a mismatch. But that is not to say that we don't have serious men and women out there and you can meet. So when you meet each other, start from the communication, start from the conversation, start from your initial meetings, what people are talking about. See, a serious man that will marry you will never probe you for any pressure. He'll be much more interested in you, genuinely. You will know that this guy is interested. You know the kind of things he'll be telling you and the kind of questions he'll be asking you. You will know that this guy has something. Then he will not take him 3-6 months to tell you that, oh, this is my plan, this is what I want to become, this is what I'm doing, this is this and that. He first of all try to let you know what is into and what he's doing and what he hopes to become.
Egbon, tell them, Egbon. Thank you.
So
Uncle Dayo, they are not listening to us. They will plan wedding with you and they will still not marry you. Uncle Dayo, not listening to us.
Before they get to the wedding planning, see, this thing does not happen under 1 or 2 days. Though. Before you get to the age of planning wedding with any man, be sure. It's your responsibility to be sure. And then I must tell you this: some men are so smart that even until your wedding day, you may not find them out. That's why I'm not sorry to say this. You need to pray along, even though you know that yes, everything seems to be okay. Keep praying, because prayer helps a lot. Whatever is hidden, God can reveal it to you. That's why many women has ended up marrying the wrong guy, and only for them to enter the marriage and find out that everything is false.
Preach, Egbon, preach. Tell them to pray, Egbon. Tell them to pray.
But I pray this prayer for you, all of you that are still single. God will give you the bone of your bone and the flesh of your flesh.
Amen.
Because
Amen.
it's not
Prayer without work. Prayer without work doesn't work. So we should stop that. Prayer without putting the action
that's
behind it.
Amen.
Yes.
I'm talking about the work now. This is the work that I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The work is having a different mindset. See, Sisi said something. CB said some things, and I felt pity for the poor girl because she's been through it all. Abby too had the kind of a near disaster experience. She's been through it all. Now, if you look at the age cadre between the age of 25 to 35, as per men, they are. I'm sorry to say this. They are part of the worst type of men that you can say. Okay, most of them, they are not really quality enough. So that's why we were trying to do some kind of a series to teach men how to become a high value marine, because we realize that we have boys there parading themselves as men. Exactly. Boys that don't have what it takes. They don't even understand what the word marriage is. They don't even know what is relationship or how to even start a relationship. There was a question that Uncle Beno said that he will ask. You ask some young men, how can you start a relationship? A relationship with a woman. Many of them will fail you if you ask them that question, because they don't know what is a relationship. They don't know it, and they don't know the core reason for relationship. All this is what you are trying to teach, but God will surely help us. And I wanted to say to put a little pushback here. Once he said that she's going to get some high class value man for the ladies. It's good, but compatibility matters. You may see a valued man that is not compatible with you. His vision is not aligning with your vision. Your own vision is not aligned with this. How can you work it out? It's not possible.
Make I clap for you again.
Uncle Ben, can you stop this
compatible with dollars, Uncle Dayo.
Anyway, thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Can you stop this clapping for Uncle Dayo for everything he said?
Uncle Dayo, thank you.
Thank you. You've spoken well. I'm saying I will be looking out for good quality men. After that, it's for them to have their conversation and see if they're compatible. I can't work the compatibility for them. I'm just seeing, okay, this man, he's making legit money. And I remember I asked my partner this barbecue. I'm like, babe, all these men here, are their jobs legit? That was the number one question, because these.
Why would you ask that when we took you out to have some life?
We came to the party and the driveway. If you see the cars in the driveway, it was crazy. It was crazy. 2025 to almost 2026 plates, right? Big cars. So I was like, babe, I can see a guy can have, and these are not flashy people, but you could tell that these were men that, they're doing big things in Nigeria, just globally, right? So I had to ask him, I was like, are these men making money legit?
Why would you ask
absolutely. That? Is that not an important question to ask? Because before I'm gonna start saying, this person will be good for my friend, you'll find out that he's a hush puppy. All his money is coming from Ford. God forbid. There are
All
men
right.
that are making money, there are men that are moving in circles and they're doing it in a legit way. They're also looking to settle down. They're looking for women to settle down with. But me, I need to be verifying the source of your income. Just because I see car, I see money, I'm not just gonna be rolling with you and you're doing sacrifice on the side. No. So it's a necessary question. And I think women,
Thank you.
we need to speak to ourselves. We also need to
Do
start
you
dating us in
please?
the
You
right
know
way.
this thing that Sissy said is valid, Uncle Benno. This thing Sissy said is valid because it's very important question, regardless of how rich, whatever you're looking for. Do you know that I was talking to somebody, you guys, and then I found that because I do investigation, I start to ask people that may know them based off of their industry. One thing that I'm happy about is that I know a lot of people. I ask questions. And then I found out that this guy, you guys don't believe, this man is a politician. This 10-year age gap that he's talking about, he's in that category. This man is part of a cult.
Abby!
In Nigeria, you guys. He's a Christian man. In fact, like I have a mentor. I have a couple mentors in career-wise, and I have a mentor who's also a Christian, like pastor. He spoke to this woman. He's a Christian man. He goes to church. Like, he doesn't take that as a joke. And then this guy is, I don't know if I should call the cult. This guy's part of a cult. You like, can you believe this? So even if you ask all the questions, you need to investigate. I've got to a point in my life where I will spend the money on a PI if that's what it takes. I've actually got to that point. I'm not interested in wasting my life, wasting my energy, and getting heartbroken anymore. I will get a PI if that's what it takes at this point.
Okay,
I'm not
Abby.
joking. Uncle Benno, imagine me
Abby,
beginning to
don't
think that
you?
I could take this
Jesus.
man seriously, and then I find this out. It's
Okay, thank
guys.
you, Abby. Thank you. Jesus Christ. The show where I plan for 1 hour, and I don't make it 3 hours. Jesus. Anyway, Zeno, because you come into the studio, I need to give you a space. I want to go to Auntie Yinka and Dr. Adama to help me speak to you girls. But Zeno, give me your take real quick, my sister.
Hi, everybody. Good evening.
Hi, Zeno.
I just
Hi,
had
Hi,
good
a
evening.
Zeno. Welcome.
Hi, nice having you
thank
aboard.
you. I just have a question, honestly, and Uncle Ben, I'm sorry because it's probably gonna start another conversation, so I apologize.
Jesus.
But why is the advice when women come or when girls come and complain about stuff like this? Why is the advice always being or always you guys put yourself in your own standard? I guess I'm trying. Also, Uncle Ben, you have daughters, right?
Yes.
Okay. What do you tell your daughters when like they're going? You have kids growing up. Like, what do you tell them to like aim for and achieve or try to achieve?
Lord of Zachariah, this guy won't open my mouth out. Zeno!
Zeno, thank you so much for that question because that was what I was going to ask.
Dr.
Krishna,
Adama
thank you so
never start,
much.
I beg.
No, now what she's
I
asking
won't
is a
open my
legit
mouth.
question because it's always about the male. And if we come in a platform where you have how many percent of women, it's hard time we start listening to what they're saying. That's what I'm saying. Respectfully. Thank you.
And the only reason I ask that is because you guys always say, "Oh, you guys are putting yourself in a standard. The men are intimidated. You're like in a class of your own, and it's a little too much for men to try to catch up." But when you send your kids to school, do you tell them like, "Oh, just make sure you get C's so that you're like the lower of the barrel and you're not like on top of your game"? Do you like literally want us to dumb ourselves down because some men are choosing not to perform? That's I just want to know because honestly it's
Okay.
always you guys are always putting yourself or you guys have gotten to the stage where you make men intimidated or you are aiming for too much or you're asking for too much and it's always goes back to the whole old oh you need to like be you need to compromise and you need to be willing to do this and you need to be willing to do that, but who's telling this man like hey women are working now so you gotta double your hustle? I want to believe that your kids probably started school this week or they're starting next week. You're not going to tell them like when you go to your new grade, make sure you fail because the men has to come up so that you won't be too high.
Zeno, don't go attack me. How I take day here till now? Where this guy attack me now? Blood of Zachariah. Okay, Zeno. Let me be honest to answer your question. First off, I've said it over and over again on this platform that I do not support women marrying boys that can't take care of them or boys that has no goal of future. I've always said that, and I believe many of my sisters here they can testify to that. And to be frank, I think I'm a little bit guilty because I actually had one experience. It'd be like 3 times with my own daughter, my 17 years old daughter, and even one time my wife had to kind of settle fight for me and her. So what happened was that my daughter is into this habit of giving. I think she took that from my mom, and it's not okay with me. Like my daughter can literally give everything away to other kids who are struggling, which is good, but sometimes it doesn't go well. So there was this one time that I noticed I was at work and my daughter texted me, Dad, she was at school and she texted me, Dad, can you please give me $20? I'm hungry. And my first instinct was like, there's no food in your school that should cost up to $20. But because she's my baby girl, I sent the $20 to her. Then about 3 days later, she did the same thing again. I said, Dad, please, can you just cash up me $20? I'm hungry. But at that time, her phone is linked to my phone. I bought all my kids iPhones. In fact, they have like the latest iPhone. Me, I'm still using like say iPhone 13 or 14. They have iPhone 15, 16 or something. So, but everything is on my cloud. So I can see most of the things they were doing. So after she asked me that money the second time and I gave her, it was like a couple of days later, somebody text her and I can see that message on my phone because they are also running their WhatsApp and other things on my phone. So I saw the message, and the message was like, "Oh, thank you, B." They used to call, what did they call her for school? Self, a blessing got money or something. That's what they used to call her. So they're like, "Oh, thank you, Bless. Oh, I love you, Bless. Thank you. You really saved me. That's why you are the best." I knew that message was coming from a boy instantly. And that was when she just clocked 17 years old. So I now scroll back on my phone. Make una no yab me or refab before now come for me. So I scroll back and then I saw her messages with this particular boy. The boy was also always praising her and all of that. Then I saw another message when the boy was having issue with his dad. The whole thing sounds like the dad was crazy on the boy, and the boy was explaining to my daughter and telling my daughter, my dad gonna kill me. I think my dad is angry now. I messed up again. Blah 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 blah. Then I now saw my daughter replying to him. My daughter was like, your daddy don't live with you. You only spend a couple of days with him. You have to behave yourself. And that tells me that boy is from a broken home. Then when I now scroll back to the current message where he was praising my daughter and saying, thank you, blessing. And then the last message was something like, hey, Bless, there is this game coming up next week. Can you get me the ticket? I literally lost my mind at work. My mood changed. I managed to finish that shift. When I got home, my wife was already asleep. I woke my wife up like, babe, this house go hot for me and this girl tomorrow. Blessing has been giving my money to a boy. A useless boy that, what? So my wife was like, calm down now. I just the verse. We dragged for like almost an hour. So the next day when she was about to go to school, I went to her room, I grabbed her phone. And I'm like, you are not going to school with phone today. How dare you collect my money and give to a boy? And she's like, Daddy, that's not what happened. He was hungry. There are other ones that were hungry. I don't know. But I said, no way. We're not going to go through this route again. What happened is this. I've been open with my own background. Life dealt with me so bad that I've lived on girls for a while. And it's like the thing is coming a whole sack way again. And I'm like, never, it's not going to happen. So to answer your question, Zeno, I don't blame girls that don't want that nonsense kind of life by saying, let me manage with the boss. I don't even want my daughter to manage with anybody. And that is why, as I said earlier, those of you girls that your parents have really done good for you, you go to good schools, you graduated, you have great job and every other thing. These boys are going to be out there targeting you guys. So I don't know if that answer your question. Oh, I am not in that WhatsApp group of manage with one person. I swear, even my daughter, because when month end, that very month, when I was going to give her allowance, she got $100 allowance every month. I removed the $40 from the allowance. And she started throwing that from. She ran from upstairs to downstairs. She was reporting me to her mom. Mom, you got to go talk to dad. Dad took my money away. Dad took my money. Dad don't put $40. My wife was like, calm down, calm down. Then my wife like, babe, what happened? I said, nothing will not go tell me. I know they give her that money. Now $60 be allowance for this month. She give my money to boy. Tell your pikin, I don't want all these boys that are struggling. So please, my dear Zeno, I am not saying you people should struggle with anybody because me, I don't want it. Okay? That's my take. Make una no vex. Please, unless you want to add anything, Zeno, all I have to say is maybe Auntie Yinka and okay, only baby say Auntie Yinka, only baby and Adama, they can help us wrap this up by talking to you young ladies. Me, I'm 100% in support of don't do struggle love. No picking go carry my money, give man. What while I'm a shelleni, it no go happen. Auntie Yinka, I beg.
Okay. I'll say
sorry.
the little bit that I at least that I can, based off of experience. Well, not my personal experience, because remember I said earlier about the 5 year. I mean, that 5 girls in my family and 4 of us having to marry men that are much older than us. Now, let me take that let me clean that up to say that just because they're older does not mean that they are actually better. Okay, let me say it again. It is only grace, the grace of God, that got us to that point. But we always knew as young women, while we were in high school and middle school, there was just something about us. We just weren't able to relate with boys like we were in our class, or, even through middle school, through high school. We always had conversations with people that were older than us. My dad is a typical girl dad. This is a man that ended up finding out that he has 5 girls and 1 boy. So the man strapped up his boots to ensure that he was actually training us. Like my dad trained us girls as though we are men. So even though we're women, so we're women that actually can stand on our own. We're not like girlish as such. It's actually in the marriage that we tend to put down our hard girl face and soften up in our marriage. But then, of course, when it comes to our business, we're handling them like, handling businesses like bulls. So that is to say that for a man that will actually approach us, the way that we even present ourselves alone, it's not about bragging or anything. It's just the way that we present ourselves. People in our age group will not even come to us. That one was a fact. And this was something that's been happening since we were quite young. And that was the work that my dad had to do. It wasn't something that just fell on us and we just did. Because even as a young child, as young as I can remember, I think like maybe 8 was when our dad would actually sit us in the living room. And, he will have conversations with us, conversations that we really didn't understand what our dad was saying. Because, but he was saying things about, boys, about making sure you're studying, about making sure that you can handle your business. If we had, we're in Nigeria at the time. So, for example, Pao would go out, and you know how they switch lines, where they would take like pliers and screwdrivers and switch lines. My dad will actually go downstairs to switch the lines, and I will be there with the screwdriver or something to hand to my dad. We knew the tools by numbers. So it's like, if he didn't have boys like that, because the boy that we have is actually the baby of the house. So he pretty much raised us like boys. We did things that boys and girls would do. It wasn't not out of character for us. So for us to be with the men that we're with now, it's part of the people that were even in our age group couldn't even approach us because of the way that we presented ourselves, right? But then also grace also comes into it, because it doesn't mean that we're perfect. We could have easily fallen into the hands of a pretender and then get in there and everything just goes south, right? So let me take that to also say that now I'm a mom. I have a 20-year-old, about to be 21-year-old son. I have an 18-year-old and I have a 15-year-old. What do I teach my sons? because now times have kind of changed, right? Where we now, even then, times really haven't changed because, like I said, we were go-getter girls. We went to college, we graduated, top of our class, we're doing very, very well. And our husbands are doing great as well. But then it didn't mean that when we met them, our men were ready, like they were ready-made. No, they were not ready-made. They were also building like we were building as girls. So, of course, when we got married, we built with them and it made it greater. So it wasn't like they were already made men. So just because they were older than us did not mean that they were already made, like they already had their money and all of that. No, it's the combination of both of us knowing fully well that we could work, like we could work together. His dream, my dream, it can work. We can do this together. That's why we're here where we are. We praise God for that. But for our boys, especially for me as a mom, seeing the ladies out there, the younger girls out there, I see how hard they're hustling, how much they're going to school, trying to be better for themselves, even up until like, single moms. It doesn't matter that the father of the child is not in their life. They're going for it. They're getting their degrees. They're doing big things. And I'm telling my boys, look, these girls are not going to settle for nothing. I know that you guys are doing well in school, but a C will never do it. In my house, since my children were school kids, up until now they're in college, it is unacceptable for you to be in my house and have a C for a grade. It is not acceptable. In my home, in our home, C is not allowed. And that is something that we've built in our boys since they were little. Like you need to, so as they're getting older, we're sitting them down, telling them, girls, I know you like girls. I know you guys are always talking and all that. And I see them talking with their friends, like their female friends and all of that. And I tell them, you guys have to be go-getters. Your book, your education, you got it. You have to bring it correct. Know what you're doing. Be prepared because they're not going to settle for the bare minimum. If I have a little girl right now and I'm raising her, I would not want her to settle for the bare minimum. Right? My daughter, she's a woman now. She works now. She graduated top of her class as well. There's no way that we will be okay with her settling with the guy for a bare minimum. The guy doesn't have to be made. He doesn't have to be made, but he has to have potential. Like you will know when a guy is speaking to you, when they're talking to you, you don't have to show me that you're traveling and all of that. But the things that you do and the moves that you're making, I know you're going somewhere, right? It's not about how much you have in your bank account now. You may not have up to like 5,000 or 2,000 in your bank account now, but if you're hustling and you're moving the way you're moving right now, 10 years from now, I know you're going to be big because you're not slowing down. That's what we need to see. So I won't say that things have changed. I just think that us as parents, we also need to do better. If you have boys and you know that these girls, they're not going to take any bare minimum just because you also don't want your daughter to settle for less, you need to raise your boys right and let them know the girls are not having it. They're not going to be the one. I see a lot of women where they're making the money and their husbands are just there, just complacent, just doing whatever. And these women are hustling. They're also still doing house chores and doing all of that. Please, you got to come correct. And for the guys, if you're doing all of this, it's going to come around though, because you will have daughters and they will trash your daughters. You go around trashing girls, it is karma. That's why some of these men, when they start having daughters, they start having heart attacks because they know that what they did is going to come back on them. So at the end, it's true.
You cannot throw stone now. You they throw stone.
So I mean, I'm not talking about potential as far as somebody's in the gutter, right? Like my daughter now, right? She's doing well for herself, and then she comes home with a guy that pretty much has nothing going for him. I mean, I don't even know how to explain how bad or terrible it is. You're not going to go for it because you're not going to be pushing someone. He needs to push himself to a point where you know that he's comfortable taking care of himself. For you to even decide you want to marry someone, or you want to be in a relationship, how can you want to be in a relationship? You can't even take care of yourself. No, let's answer that question. A guy can't take care of himself. He can't give himself 3 square meals. He doesn't live on his own. He lives with his mama or his auntie or something. He's maybe riding the bus I'm not knocking anyone's hustle, but I'm just saying, if you're any of these and you know you cannot take care of yourself 100%, you have no right to open your mouth and address a girl and say you want to ask her out. Go take care of yourself and stand on your own 2 feet. Know that you have extra that you can use. It may not be much, right? But you have extra on the back end to take care of somebody else. Then come talk to me. Then we can see what we're working with and see how we can take it from there. I rest my case. Thank you very
Well,
much.
well
Oh,
said.
wow.
Well said.
Wow,
I
Sister Yinka.
Hmm. Can I please
Hmm.
pick up from where she stopped so that I can
Yes,
focus on
ma'am.
my
Go ahead.
chatting?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much, Sister Yinka, what you said. And I love the age you called your daughter and your son. Oh my God. My hat is off to you. And what you just said is what I wanted to say. I've said this. For me, I married an older man. Yes, I did. I'm 51, my husband is 61. That's 10 years gap. And I've said it so many times, Uncle Beno will know. If you've come to Dr. Damage's China, I've said it. My husband is a neurosurgeon and I'm an anesthesiologist. I met him at the OR. I hit on him. Yes, I did. I don't hide it. And guess what? We've been married for 24 years plus and counting. Yes, I'm happy with the man I am. Why am I saying this? There comes for me when I was in college, med school, I've always dated people who are older. I don't have time for young boys. Maybe it's my thinking. I grew up in a family that I have 4 brothers and I'm the only girl. Yes, I'm the only girl. And I think like a man. That's me. I had my own apartment. I had everything. Even when my parents could come to visit me, my brothers show up. They gave me that support. Those were my the people, like, if you before you date me, you will see my. So at the end of the day, this is what I want to say. I am a woman who grew up in the midst of men. And Cece has said this a lot of times. Said, Dr. A, you're an alpha male. Yes, I own my alpha male with everything in me. I've gone on a date and I paid for it. I love good food. I love I'm well traveled. I'm a spouse. So that's me. But if you're going to come into my space, this is one thing I ask you of. Respect my standard and my boundaries. That is the only way we're going to get along. If you know you cannot put up with these two things, my standards and my boundaries, there's nothing for us to talk about. That's just simple. I want to keep it as simple as possible. Why am I saying that? I have a daughter in med school who is 24. I said it. She has her own house. She's doing her thing. She's skilled. She makes custom wigs because in my house, once you're 16, you have to have a skill. I'm not raising bougie babies. I'm raising children. I'm creating generation wealth for my kids. And I want kids that have a mind of their own to be able to manage that thing and not when a man touch them today, you're in love, you carry all my money and your father's and God, no, that's not the stage I am in. No. You have to think for yourself and know what you want. So why am I saying that? If my daughter was to bring someone home to me that has potentials, she knows who she can bring home. But if you're in the phase of you want to have fun, you want to date, I respect that. But I'm open-minded to this. She's a MES student. She drives a Tesla. She lives in a, not going to give her the home she lives in because it's her rights and she earned it. And you want to date my daughter and you're someone, let me give an example. You're a lawyer who just came out from law school and my daughter can see the potential in you. I am telling you, me as her mom and as her dad, we invest in you because you have showed and proven to us that you have the potential. You have the skill. You can be able to handle things because not everyone is born with a golden spoon like I am or she was. And I always say this, I want to make this clear. You, what does money mean to you? And how do you treat money? That's one thing my father taught us. I have 4 brothers and I'm the only girl. I'm the only daughter. I'm daddy's girl. But one thing my daddy told me, you are not going to be those daddy's girl that don't have sense. You have to make something out of your life. And I want to say today, with God's grace, I'm an anesthesiologist with 24 years of experience. When I started, I said that I had dyslexia. I had to learn things People who believed in me, which was my family and friends, people who saw the potential in me said, Adama, you're going to go here, we'll support you. And I can testify today where I am because of people who believe in me. It starts with my parents. Why am I saying this? The topic I'm going to have coming this Saturday, and I want to announce it on Uncle Benet's platform. I've not announced it. My birthday is this Saturday. I'm going to be 51 years old.
Wow.
I'm not ashamed. I'm not one of those women that shy away from their age. No.
All right. Congratulations. We're going to celebrate you. But what
Yes,
advice would you give these young girls, Dr. Adama?
the advice I have for these young girls is this. This generation are hungry for success, especially our women. And I'll tell them, listen, do not lower your standards, but at the same time, keep an open mind. Love is something that is so contagious. Love is so contagious. Listen, if you read my diary of what I wanted in college of a man, it's not what I ended up with. But there is one thing I've come to realize. God placed me with who I needed because I'm a woman that a lot of men, up to today as I speak to you, they'll tell you, Adama is so intimidating. She knows what she wants. If you're wasting our time, I'll tell you you're a waste of time. That I'm very outspoken. Because with my brothers backing me up, I have learned to stand on my feet. But one thing I've learned about being married and being in love, you have to humble yourself. A real man brings out the soft side in you. When I met my husband, I didn't expect marriage. I was not looking for marriage. I was looking for having fun. This man tied me down and said, I'm going to marry you. So what are my advice to women who are successful, who are accomplished, love will locate you when you least expect it. But my advice for you is this. If you meet someone that has the potential, but doesn't meet that pay gap, listen to what I'm saying. If you earn 300,000 K a year, I'm using the United States, and you meet an IT person who earns 150, but they 150,000 K, they have that drive. This person has passion. They know they want to create company. They want to do this. And you're that person that will influence them and help them get to where they are going because you can see they are hungry for success. My advice for you is to support that person. I married someone who saw me and believed in me. I have said it before. The pay gap my husband is, I'm not anything close to it. I've said it on this platform. I signed a prenup when I married him because he brought so much to the table, I could not top him off. But because he believed in me, he said, I'll agree to whatever your lawyers are coming back because I believe in you and I see you staying with me for years. So all I'm saying with you is go into relationship with faith, but go into it most importantly with your common sense. Be someone that thinks for themselves. Do not allow people to influence your thinking. Do not allow people to tell you you're lowering your standard. Do not allow people to say, oh, you're making a mistake. Because guess what? I myself was questioned. His friends told him, this baby is not in your standard. What are you doing? She's not in your standard. What are you? And he said, no, she has more to offer. I know. And by the grace of God, we are 24 years plus and counting. At the end of the day, what I want to say, and Tinka said something. He said, my children are grown and my daughter has accomplished a lot. If you're going to eat in my table, the house I live in, and I know is worth how much, and you're going to date my child, I ask you of two things. You should be able to handle the kind of person her family is, one. And two, know your worth as a man. If you don't know your worth as a man, where you're going to and where you're heading to, you cannot handle my child. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Honey babe, your advice to
Ben.
our young ladies.
Hi. How do I top what Dr. Dana just said? How do I top that? I mean, I think she said it all. I mean, as a mother of two boys, a lot younger, I always try and push them because I do believe that in this time and age, us as women, we're very tenacious. We're multi-skilled. We're mothers. We're entrepreneurs. We're doing so many things at the same time. And I do believe that as a mother of boys, I would do my son a disservice if he now introduces himself to his girlfriend's mother and she looks at him and says, "What are you bringing to the table?" I push my sons, they constantly complain to their grandmother. I know they're very, very young. And I'm like, you need to think about the future. You need to think about when you're in a relationship, what you're going to bring to the table. And I think that it's important as parents of boys to push the boys that it's not just a case of that you meet a woman and you marry her and then all the expectations of looking after the family is on her. What are you bringing to the table as the head of the house? So I think it's very important as parents that we teach our boys to do better and push them. I mean, Sister Yinka mentioned about in her household, they're adults now, pushing the kids that they shouldn't have anything like a C. I do believe in that. You push the boys to aspire to get good grades, to get into university, to get good jobs, because it's not fair that you have you have like a seesaw thing where it's not balanced, where the women are tenacious, the women are doing everything and the men are not leveling up. So I think it's very important. In terms of advice, I've been in a relationship where unfortunately one of my exes wasn't as driven as me. Love shack my eyes. I saw I saw the red flags, but love shacked me, so I wasn't looking. And later on, it was a problem because I'm realizing there's a gap between us. I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to go back to school, I want to do other courses, and my boyfriend then didn't want to do anything. I would say this, he came from Nigeria, didn't finish his degree and didn't want to, the normal things. And when you come is that you would do another degree. Said my brain, what did he say? He said that my brain can't handle studying. And you're looking at him and you're like, really? But me, I have the brain. So, I know I've kind of gone off tangent.
Stop.
You see what
stop
I'm
revealing our
saying?
secrets.
No, I'm so sorry, but you hear what I'm saying now. What I'm trying to say is personally, the advice I would give if I was to go back in time is that I do agree with Dr. Adama, is that when you're dating someone, you obviously will observe them, analyze them, you're watching them, you're seeing their flaws, you're seeing their strengths. And I do agree that if they have potential, the thing is, when you'll know if someone has potential because they'll be talking about their dreams. I know that CC is saying it's not just about dreams, it's about the action behind it, but you'll see that they will have a plan. They'll be talking about, I've enrolled into this school, I'm going to do this, I'm going to volunteer, I'm going to apply for this apprenticeship, I'm going to apply to do a PhD. You'll see it, not just the words, you'll see the actions because they'll be actively bettering themselves. So I do agree with Dr. Adama that if they have potential, it's not just the mouth potential, you'll see it in their movements and how they move in terms of, acquiring that dream or acquiring that where they want to be. So that's very important. In terms of the pay bracket, I do agree that on hindsight, based on my own experience, it's very, very important to be compatible, especially in terms of where you are, maybe financially, and even in where you are in life. Because like I said, I've realized that I bought my first house at 25. I remember a friend of mine that we did our A levels together. He didn't buy a house at 25. So even at our age, you have men and women where you're the same age, but at the same time, you have your life circled is completely different. I don't know if I'm making sense. Where it wasn't even planned me buying a house, but I was able to, after university, save money, move out of my parents' house and buy a house. But in like side, in terms of my friend, that was a guy, no, I was not dating him. He was not able to do that because he had not put things in place that I was able to do. So sometimes you have to think about that, because I'm realizing that a lot of these girls, very smart, go through school, 16, 17, have a side hustle, already thinking about investment, already thinking about already thinking about things that unfortunately a lot of the men are not thinking about. And I know that it's just how we are as women. We think a bit more, we plan a bit more. But I'm not saying that as a negative, but I definitely think that as obviously I'm older, but as a woman that is navigating these dating streets, it's very, very important not to compromise, on your standards. Now, it's standards that that obviously will keep you in good stead, because there's standards where you're saying that, listen, I'm not going to be dealing with a guy that is not driven. There's nothing wrong with saying that. And I think it's very important to dismiss those type of people in your life, because they're time wasters. But at the same time, I do agree there has to be compromise. But I think you have to be very, very smart and very, very analytical and observe any potential partner. Watch their lifestyle. It's not a case of interviewing them that, how much are you getting paid? You'll see that in everyday interactions with that person. And then it's for you to make the ultimate choice. Is this the right person for me? But it's very important. I know everyone has an issue about finances. Finances is very important, because when it comes to divorces, there's a high percentage of people that get divorced because of finances. So let's not have this thing that, finances is not important, like a K-drama, romance is important and love is important. Yes, it is. But let's be very real. Everything that, bills is paid by money. So money is very, very important. And you don't want to be the only person in the relationship or marriage where you're paying for all the bills. It's very painful. It's very draining. And there's lots of people in marriages where unfortunately, one of the spouses, predominantly men, are not doing anything, and the woman has to carry anything. A lot of women, if they go back in time, had wished, I chose him wisely. So I think it's very, very important to really observe your partner and your potential husband or wife, to make sure, are they compatible, and use wisdom. Love is important, but wisdom is very, very important as well. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, honey babe. God bless you. All my sisters and my brother, Uncle Dayo, everybody, thank you so, so much. I really don't know what is happening with this platform, but every time when I plan 1 hour show, it will end up in 3 hours or almost 4 hours. Please bear with us. This platform is a real fan platform. So the platform members are the one who determines how the show goes. Even though it carries my name, I'm the one collecting YouTube money, but the contribution that our real fan members bring is authentic and original. So that is why whenever we have shows like this, I always wanted to allow everybody to express themselves. So that is why our show gets longer. Now,
Can I say something? Sorry. Can I just say one more thing?
Yes.
Sorry. What I wanted to say is that no, I'll leave it for now. Sorry. I'll leave it. I'll be good. Thank you.
It's like you have a second thought about that. All right. So what happened is that I really don't know the direction this channel is going, but I'm a guy that I work with God and I follow God leads. So my own thing is I just play my part. So sometimes when I come up with these topics, after I do my stupid rants, the introduction and all that, and the conversation started, God will just take over and then He will take the lead. So please bear with us. And I don't want anybody to take the advice that have been shared on this platform. Don't take it lightly. The sisters and brothers that I have here, I don't know how God touches them, but whenever they are speaking, they bring it 100. If I were you, I will listen. I've told you, especially the younger ones, I've told you my journey. I've been raising myself since age 12. and I turn out to be good. I never even get money. I still dey find money, but so far so good. I can at least award myself that I turn out to be good. In terms of hard working, I turn out to be good. In relationship, I give myself small credit there. I'm not perfect. In interaction with everybody, how I conduct myself, all the jobs that I've ever done in my life, I have never been fired from any job before. Now me, they take my leg, they waka. But where am I going with this? I literally raise myself by listening to other people's advice, especially older people. I listen to them, they guide me. So please, as young folks, when you have the opportunity to listen to grown-ups share their experiences, please don't take it lightly. Because guess you what? You will get to a place in life that many of these advice and stories that they are sharing will be what will actually guides you. So don't vex if our show long. In fact, today's show, my intention was to do like 1 hour. I just wanted to come and cruise with Blessing CEO. That she actually love IVD, but they reach airport, police grab IVD, Blessing jump enter plane. My sister Chinye, I see you, the troublemaker. So my plan was to come here and just laugh with Blessing CEO situation. But you see where we landed because everything relates. I know some people will be wondering, the topic and waiting they are talking is not matching now. The thing, no, it's all together. Blessing CEO is an accomplished woman, and despite the fact that I do laugh at her, I call her Blessing CEO. Blessing actually did what is difficult for most women to do when they come out of a very bad toxic relationship. She was abused in her marriage. I listened to Blessing CEO where she said on her wedding night, na slap. She wedding night on second day, na slap. Now they take they take give her honeymoon. She went through a lot, and yet Blessing CEO created a niche for herself. She was poor. I knew when this Blessing CEO started. She not even fine or anything. But with her mouth, like I always told you, young folks, God has deposited in you talent that will take you to where you want to be. Blessing CEO discovered that say she get mouth, she get bad mouth, she get good mouth, and she put it to use. And what was the result? Boom. She became popular, over 1.2 million followers on Instagram and across other platforms. She's making her money. But then IVD shows up on her radar. It was this same show today that I got shocked when our real farmer saying that IVD no get money. I swear, and I admitted earlier on that Blessing CEO played me. I didn't know that Blessing CEO say IVD no get money. I think say IVD get this bastard money. Now the money now attract Blessing CEO. And that is how we end up with where we are with the topic we were discussing, and my sisters and everybody contributed because
I have something to say, Uncle Ben, about what you just said. Please, I
okay,
appreciate how you recognize that the real fan. We have our auditing meeting coming up next. You see what I wrote in the comment section, because I've been keeping account of the Hennessy you've been declaring, and
Madam.
while you're on vacation, how many shot of Hennessy you had. So I just want to remind you so that you know that our meeting, because you have to do accountability meeting and all these things you're doing. No,
Dr.
listen now.
Adamina.
Listen now.
They already canceled my NSC on your show. They canceled my NSC when I was on your show. They said they don't forgive me all the NSC. Jesus Christ.
Uncle Benno, it's me that said that statement, and you not act like you saw it that day, so it doesn't count. So let's go and delete it. No evidence.
Thank you, Abby, my assistant. You see why I like you? No,
We
but
want
no, I'm
our
serious. So
Hennessy. Give
because
us our
I've been counting,
Hennessy.
you declared Hennessy for Sister Yinka last
Uh-huh.
week, and Sisi, and
Ah.
Natu. That's 3 Hennessy. Do you know how much Hennessy a bottle? It depends on the Hennessy you're
Hey,
talking
you
about.
Hennessy as well, though. You
I
want me
don't drink
Hennessy as well,
alcohol.
though. You
Dr.
want me
A,
Hennessy for make
my
it
own
make
is
sense.
my
I want
Hennessy.
my Hennessy, Jojo,
My own is
please.
not a Hennessy. My own is my bet money, $50. I've been promised almost 1 month. Please run my money.
Sisters, why don't you people just tell me you are all drunkard? No, Abby cancelled my Hennessy on Dr. Adama's show. Abby, I think Sister Natu was there. Somebody was there again from Real Farm, and they all approved it that they are forgiving me for all the Hennessy's that I promised. Kilo they go.
My own is not Hennessy. I don't drink alcohol. My own is cold hard cash. Thank you. Good night.
Yes, Cece is a board member. Abby is a board member. Dr. Adama is a board member. Everybody here is a board member. So you
Thank you.
cannot be approving things without. So our meeting coming up, you just said on your vacation you drank how many shots? That is
Only 2
$30.
shots. Only 2
$30
shots.
for two. Hey, that's $30. That's $30. And you've been here. We're just keeping quiet because I've been adding it up with the maths and my sheets, everything you've been writing down, the Hennessy you're promising. With the way you're going, we're going to go broke. So I don't like this. So our meeting so big. And what I'm reminding you is before you open your mouth and say, "What Hennessy for you?" You just promised Sister Yinka, brother Mr. Dayo, aka Minister of Enjoyment. You promised Minister of Enjoyment 2 Hennessy. This is including shipments to Nigeria.
Don't
And you
worry.
keep the
I will send
no.
sachet Tennessee. In Nigeria, we have sachet for everything.
Yes,
Oh
we
my
do.
god. Yeah, I will say sachet Tennessee. All right, thank you, everybody. I see you, Sister Chinye. Thank you for that. So the reason we ended up the way we are ending is because with everything Blessing CEO went through, she still created a name for herself. She made her money. I remember one time she go make video for one person in front of one person's house. I think the person you arrested her or something. But later, God bless her, she built her own home. During the course of this show, I was playing a video of Blessing CEO when she was opening her office, when she finally declared herself as a relationship expert. I do think she called herself therapist. That's to show you the power of talent. Blessing CEO did not attend any school to become a therapist. I never heard of anything. Maybe she do 1 or 2 classes for life. I didn't know. But she called herself relationship therapist, and people accepted her like that, even though they don't take her seriously. That is to show you that there is power in your talent. There is power in your tongue. You can accomplish anything, no matter what life throws at you. However, the uniqueness of today's show is that Blessing CEO, of all the good guys, great guys out there, of all the lessons and advice she's dishing out to everybody, she ended up with a man whose wife died under mysterious circumstances. And I can tell you this, I'm not trying to preempt the judgment of that case, but the way the case is going, I have a feeling that this guy may end up in jail because of his role. I am not a lawyer, but I gather that one of the charges against him is involuntary manslaughter. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I wish Misty is here or Mario. They are the one who can actually break this thing down. Oh, I wish they here. D can break it down. From my own little knowledge, when you are charged with involuntary manslaughter, it's usually very, very difficult to get out of that case because it means that your actions and inaction surrounding that case, you have to explain it. It means that as something you did or not do that kind of give the prosecution the impression that you have something to do with that murder. So how can a woman who have gone through DV, suffered, have 2 kids, go through all of this hell, then build herself up? Just like my Honey Babe channel, rebuild. She rebuild herself, and yet she still go carry Mugu pack. That's what we are talking about. And that's why we end up by discussing what should women do? How can you escape from not picking all these guys that will be sucking you dry? So please, to the younger ones and the single ones who are still looking for husband or wife, don't take these shows lightly. Work with every advice that is shared. Me, I've learned a lot from all of this show. I don't know Jack. You can even tell. When it comes to all this Gen Z, Gen whatever, even relationship, the way it be now, I don't know Jack. But by interacting with our real fam, I've learned so much. And that is why I always keep an open mind. You guys can learn one or two things from me. If you have been listening to me long enough, you will see that when I don't know something, I will tell you, this one, I don't know it. That is how you learn. So, young folks, listen to the sisters here. I'm glad that we have sisters who had been in relationship before. They have kids. They are out of the relationship and they started another relationship and they are building their life. And yet they will come here. They will be vulnerable and they will share with everybody how they are navigating life. Now, don't look at it that this one no matter waiting what. It doesn't work like that. They will share experiences with you that will guide you. And when it comes to relationship, I've always said this. Those of us where you see say we dey marriage long, now God now help us the passion together. We are not perfect. Somebody like myself, I swear to God, if God don't give me the kind of wife where I marry, and I no end up for America, I think I'm a very good candidate for divorce. Maybe myself go get wife number 1, number 2, number 3. Because you know why? I am stubborn and I get coconut head. And if I marry you way stubborn and you get coconut head, if you no work, I'm a nigbas boss ni. So when people shared their experiences, please learn from it. I said all of this for you to know that we don't just do show where they are just talking. As a moderator, I am guiding what we are talking about. And the moment God put it on my sisters and my brothers to bring in a new conversation, when I see that it is relevant to what we are talking about, I simply embrace it. Because at the end of the day, we are here to learn. Now that I've rant again, I want to tell you guys, when I do me bad today, I had my VDM show planned. Now it has run over 1 hour. Well, now don't let me start that show. And I'm still going to do that show. Even if I have to do it around 7 p.m., I will still do them. It's not for you people because when I no live VDM, make una they go safe. I go do it for my rattles. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now let me get your final
Then
take so
I'll
we
be
can leave
here
this
with
video.
you. Just buy me data.
Who say you go there here with me? Stevie,
CBS now.
do you like VDM or you don't like VDM to start with?
I'll be objective. Please don't put me in that spot. I'll be
Okay,
objective.
no
No
wahala. All
emotions.
right. Let me have your final take so we can wrap up this show. My Biba is here all day. Biba like gist. Biba like gist and Biba they support her uncle, her coconut head uncle. Thank you, Biba. I love you, mama. All right, let's have our final take. Honey babe, any final word so we can leave the studio?
I came very late, so yeah, I don't really have much to say. That was basically it. I mean, I think it's just a lesson to people. I mean, I'm just going to base this on Blessing CEO. It's very interesting that she experienced, unfortunately, DV, and then out of that, she kind of like, took it on board and made something for herself. Became a so-called quote unquote therapist, even though I doubt if she has any official certification. And then all kind of like her life lessons and experience didn't help her with the situation she's in now. You would think that she would be smarter. And I'm not being judgmental. I'm just saying that you propose to say that you're a therapist. You should see the you should see the red flags and the signs, and she didn't. So it's just a case of just being very aware that anyone to succumb to situations like this if they don't have wisdom. So I think it's having wisdom, move with wisdom, and really see the red flags. This is in terms of relationships, and then coming back to Blessing CEO, because it obviously shows that you can be a therapist, quote unquote, and still mess up and not learn from your experience. And when we come onto this platform, a lot of us, when we speak, we're speaking from the point of experience to try to educate, especially the younger ones. And I'm not trying to be patronizing, to educate the younger ones not to make the mistakes that we've made. So I think it's very, very important to please try and take something from what we said today, especially in regards to relationships and what's happening now. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, Oyinka Sola. Please go to bed or go and sleep. All the show will be having back to back. You and Abby, we have been dragging you people. You, Abby, and Sisi, we have been dragging you people, taking away your sleeping time. So please, my sister, go sleep, okay?
Can I just
Love you,
ask,
ma'am.
sorry,
Thank you very much.
yeah, I know you mentioned it. I've been cooking, so I haven't been on the show. But if you could mention my channel again, I would like to get more subscribers if possible,
Oh,
please.
don't worry, we're gonna work on that. Trust me.
Thank you very much.
Tomorrow, we're gonna work on that. Don't worry.
Thank you very much. Good
I'm not
night,
going
everyone.
back. I'm not going back to work until I think next week, either
Okay.
Thursday. So I have enough time on my hand. Once
Thank
we
you
go
very
to
much.
our second vacation and we are back, I still have time. All right. Thank you, my sister.
Fantastic. Take care. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
All right, Mama. Good night. Okay, let me move on to my baby girl, Zeno. Zeno, any final take, Mama?
I just wanted to say thank you to Dr. Adama and Auntie Yinka, because a lot of people just don't remember that when they're telling their girl children to go achieve things, they actually do it. And then they come back and start saying, oh, you're doing too much or you have too much, and guys are intimidated. So just always remember too, like as parents, when you're advising your girls, also
What happened to Zeno's? Is that maybe
Can't
Zeno
hear
is
her
receiving
anymore.
a call? No, I think she might be receiving a call. It's probably somebody
Okay.
called her. No problem. Dr. Adama, final take, ma. Dr. Adama is gone. Oh. Hallelujah. God is good. Oh. Bye, Dr. Adama, my lovely sister.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. We
Uncle
lost you a
Ben.
bit there.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Zeno. Oh, let me re-add you. Hello, Zeno. We can hear you, Mama. Hey,
Hello?
yeah, is that phone call? Yes, Zeno, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, I was just saying that parents don't give different, or at least my parent did not give me a different advice from my brothers. It was go up and do what you got to do and strive hard and achieve what you want to achieve. So when you finally ascertain the height that you think you want, because men start getting intimidated, it's not fair to start telling us to now downgrade or start telling us to, I don't know, like aim lower or present yourself a different way. And then you're encouraging guys to like do different. So just tell them double.
To double their hustle. I know what is Zeno go talk. Now the same rhetorics
We
where
can't
they
hear
help
her
on my
anymore,
yes
Uncle
every
Ben.
day. Yeah, it's called. Somebody is calling her. But I think what she's saying is that instead of we as men telling girls to downgrade, we should encourage men to upgrade. I think that's what Zeno is saying. Zeno, are you back?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Are you receiving a call or something?
No, but I was trying not to sign into StreamYard, so sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say. Really, like, thank you for acknowledging our hustle or our struggles, Dr. Adama and Auntie Yinka, and just I don't know. Let's just not be quick to tell people that because they achieve whatever you told them to go and achieve, now they're intimidating, and then it's already a struggle for girls. So let's not add to it.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear. All right. Let me move on to my Abby. Abby, your final take, my dearest sister. Hey, Abby, no, never sleep. Oh my God. Sorry, Abby. Your
I'm not
final
used to sleeping early anyway, so it's fine. Final take. I would say, everyone just keep working hard. Don't, reduce your standards for anybody. I think that it will cost you more. I understand the whole idea of compromise, but my idea is, you don't lose from having high standards, if that makes sense, regardless. So just always keep your standards high. Yeah, that's all I have to say. I feel like everything has been said. And most especially, I just wanted to say that I really appreciate the real fam. I won. I won with all of you. So thank you so much.
We love you,
Thank
Abby.
you.
baby of the house.
Finish your BDM show to cause you problems. Bye.
All right, my dear. Thank you. Okay, my say, the biggest troublemaker. Eh? Say.
Uncle Ben, I'm here. What's up?
She's already sleeping. Thank God. Sissy, just go to sleep. Yeah, no wahala. Because I'm gonna do my VDM show, and I don't want you to come after me with anger.
Time. I'll leave you to have your platform with your VDM rant. Enjoy. Thank you for the platform, Uncle Ben. Thank you for always allowing us to express our opinions. We come hard, but we love you all the same. Coconut head or no.
Oh, I love you guys too, Sissy. My Sissy.
Oh, sorry. Just lastly,
Mm-hmm.
you named your daughter Blessing, and you don't want Blessing to bless people. What's your problem?
Sissy,
What's your problem?
Sissy, don't start. I don't want no struggling boy around my girls. Period.
You don't want struggle love.
I'm glad. If there's one lesson I'm glad Uncle Ben has taken, is that one. God forbid my babies will be suffering. And leave my Isaac alone. Leave Isaac alone. Isaac must spend daddy's money, please.
Team soft life.
Absolutely.
In everything, as parents, we should seize every opportunity to teach our kids. You know the story I told you guys about when we were on vacation, how my wristband was, I put it on Isaac's hand and they started spending my money and all of that. So when I took him back and I have to cut that sheet and reconfigure another one, he told me, Daddy, I'm so sorry, Daddy. I didn't know they would be spending money. And I said, okay, I'm glad you acknowledge the error. So I now taught him that, listen, there is something called trust. When I gave you that wristband, it was a mistake. I did not intentionally want to put it in your hand, but the moment it's in your hand, I expected you to protect it. I expected you to not allow anybody to scan it from your hand. So you allowing your sisters to scan it, that is you betraying my trust. And because you yourself, you scan it first when you were playing those VR games. So it's like, oh, Daddy, I didn't know they would take much money. I said, okay, cool. Now you learn a lesson or not? He said he learned a lesson. So I allow him, we were playing then. Later he came back again and said, Daddy, can I have the wristband back? I just like how I have it in my hands. So I'm like, but I gave you another one. Why do you want this particular one with money? He said, Daddy, I just had to enjoy how it is that I have it in my hand. I can't laugh. I said, this boy, this boy won't go scan this thing again. So I'm like, okay, why don't I try this boy one more time? Let's see if he's going to follow my instruction or not. So I took him again. We went back to the reception. Then we switched the wristband again. And for the rest of the time we spent there, Isaac did not let anybody scan his hand again. So I'm like, okay, yes, this boy has actually learned a lesson. So I'm just sharing this with you, my real fam, for you to know that sometimes kids nowadays, they do a lot of things that to them it is right, and sometimes they know it is wrong. But we just have to seize every opportunity to educate them. All right. Thank you, everybody. Simbi, I know you were gonna go on a roll earlier today where we were talking about men. I don't want you to go on a roll looking for man that will cook for you. Stop looking for men that will cook for you. Men that cook for women, they are not man enough. You hear me, Simbi?
Si, senor.
Okay. Real men don't wake up and say, I'm going to get married and I will be cooking for my wife. What they do is they cook
but
for
Uncle Ben, that's not what I said, though.
That is what you said, though. You say a man that won't cook for me, that won't do this for you. So I just want to make you know, real men don't wake up and say, I'm going to get married and I'll be cooking for my wife. It is on Africa.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. Naturally, when a woman wants to cook for a man, Uncle Ben, naturally, when a woman wants to cook for a man, that's a sign that we love. We love you and we want to care for you. We care about your stomach. I'm just saying, don't come with that energy. I mean, cook this, cook that, or you just remember that I'm in your life because you need pepper soup, or because you want semo, because
Shey,
I
you see,
can make semo without
your
soup,
sisters,
and then you
your
just wake up
Simbi,
and
Simbi, your aunties don't start to. They say na lie, na lie. See, Sister Yinka, is true. Real men don't wake up and say, I'm going to get married and I will be cooking for my wife. Those are lazy ass men. Real men that cook for their wife, they cook romantically. That's the difference that I want you ladies to know. There's a difference between cooking romantically and cooking as an obligation. What you young
I
ladies are looking
understand
for,
that. I do
you young
understand that,
ladies,
sir.
Simbi, it's like you young ladies, you are looking for a men that we cook as an obligation. No, look for men that we cook for you romantically. That's what is out there. Me, I know they cook. Anytime I want cook is for romantic move. And that means say at the end of the day, something must enter something.
I'm okay, Uncle Ben. I'm okay with cooking. Oh, just provide. Don't expect me to provide and still do the cooking. I cannot do that one. I know if you provide, come dey cook. Me, I can't do that one. No problem. Odogu, give me money. Let me go and stock the store with foodstuffs. And then I'll cook any delicacy you want to. It's not be say I go use my money, go market, go buy and finish. I can't still enter.
No wahala now. I'm not encouraging you using your money to go to market. Oh, that will never be your portion in Jesus' name. All my sisters
Okay.
that are part of Real Farm, may you not marry to a man whereby you will be spending your money to go to market. May you not marry to a man whereby the man will be so broke he can't even buy you a car. That will not be your portion in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. May you not be married to a man that the man will be lying to you. Which one Zeno say? He said that Zeno, Abiu said it earlier. Say one of the signs is that those jobless one, they will be lying. Business don't
They're
crash.
always having
Business
business
go up.
failures. Yes.
They are having business failure. All my sisters at the Real Farm, you will not be married to a man that will be lying to you that business don't crash. When we say in reality, he no get shishio. That will
Or
not be
he
your.
always wants to collect loan. Babe, give me 100, I'll give me 150 next week. Nibo, Kosi.
Sister Yika said, Sister Yika, leave me. Sister
My
Yika said,
hubby makes the best spaghetti and meatballs. Ha! I'm coming to Texas. I love cooking for him 100%, and I get breakfast in bed. It turns me the hell on. Ooh. Mine carries his husband duty on top of his head.
But that is the romantic cooking I'm talking about now. That is romantic cooking, right? What is Sister Chie they talk? That is both of us will go to market.
It's not a rigid black and white thing, Biko.
Una no ma komoye na lie, Sister Chie and Sister Yinka. We are living. All I know be say we Nigerian men we don't marry wife to cook for wife. Simple. Timbi, bye. Come on for studio. Yeah, girl. All right, Simbi.
I thought we are starting VDM immediately.
Yeah, I need 1 hour break.
End the live.
I will end this live, then I will start my VDM in about 1 hour. Don't worry, that content is not for Real Farm. The people that will watch it, they will come. VDM always attract its own crowd. And it's good say we don't do Real Farm part come on, so that when those crowd come, they no go see who they go through. So it could just be me and them. We could do enough bars both. So let me just take 1 hour break. Sister Chinye, you are late. For coming late, Sister Chinye, I don't owe you any NSC anymore. All of my sisters won't collect NSC today. You can't be like say them plan am. When I want send me
Uncle
go back.
Ben, you owe me ice cream, ice cream and pizza.
They know they sell pizza for Nigeria. Where una see pizza for Nigeria?
Uncle Ben, what do you mean? There's one very close to me here.
That thing where they sell for no be pizza. Now no be pizza.
And we manage them like that now.
Now
they manage them like that. It still resemble pizza. When we open the carton, it's na pizza. Okay, fine. Chicken and chips. They have chicken and chips. The Chicken Republic very close to
Mr.
know.
Say me why you be cooks all the time. I dey cook, but madam ban me from cooking because I don't burn that woman food. I've spoiled a lot of things when I'm cooking. Either salt go too much for some. I remember one time when I even cook self. Yes, she said my help her cut turkey and everything. I help her cut turkey, cut everything. No, now I can say okay. She say make I help her. She na per boy. What did she call her? You know that thing where you go first do, where you go season the turkey. So I was like, don't worry, I can do this. You don't have to give me instruction over the phone all the time. Don't worry, I can handle it. I parboiled the whole thing. No, I forgot to add curry, all those things where they take do chicken. I swear, I just put salt. When madam come like this, when she just test them, she's like, babe. But you say you know how to do it. I say, I know now. I
Uncle
do
Ben,
this.
you didn't season the turkey properly.
I don't know now.
When you season it very well, you use the stock to make either delicious jollof rice, fried
No,
rice.
wetin happen be say that day all my mind be say okay if I just boil and I put salt, then when she come, when she wan cook the main thing, she go come dey put all those other thing. And because say she dey give me instruction, I know I just wanted to do it on my own independent. I say okay, stop telling me what to do. I can handle this. Wetin dey turkey, I can fry this turkey, I can do everything. When she come, when she just you know how women they taste salt when you just touch and small, you tell her. He said, babe, what did you do? I said, I parboiled the turkey now, everything. You know, like even so. And I don't know, it be like woman be winch. She not open anywhere. She just dey tell me, say, I know add what it be? You get one way they get chicken color where they up. I forgot what
Exactly. She knows the
I say, I not add this one. I know
aroma she's supposed to be
add that one.
getting. Yes. She
Like,
didn't perceive the aroma. So she
I
should
know
figure
you
out
call
that
me,
you
add this,
didn't
add
put the
that now.
necessary things.
Since then, madam go only ask me, make I cut turkey. Now she go do her cooking herself. I go cut meat, she go cook herself, everything. But the good thing is say she know they even bother, she don't accept her fate. So we are cool.
Uncle Ben, you can chop onions now. You know, the round
You know,
one, the
no,
cubes.
I'm just being honest with you right now. I don't know, say I supposed to cut all those things. Put. I see how they cut them, but I didn't know that even though when they want, say na boy they call them, you know, when you just boil them, like you cook them half done or something. I don't know, say now that I should they put all those things. Me, I thought like, okay, but now horrible experience. But anyway, as I be cook our
And you
local.
like food, Uncle Ben.
As I be cook our local red oil soup, I dey cook red oil stew, those two, and I dey cook
I'm
concoction.
sorry, which one is red oil soup again, Biko? Are you talking
You know
about
when you
Omi
cook
Obe?
palm oil, when you take palm oil, you cook soup.
Is
My
it
madam don't like
Omi
me, I
Obe?
don't like am.
Omi Obe. Omi Obe.
Simbi, you want you want me I come kick your butt there, Abi? Oh no, be only omi obe. It's not red oil soup, Simbi. You
Oh
never
my
see red oil
God, what
soup.
kind of soup is that? It does not sound tantalizing. I wouldn't want to
It
look forward to eat it.
is
Which one is
tantalizing. This
red
guy,
oil
you don't
soup?
even know nothing. Okay, Simbi, let me
It
even
might be
give you one
more.
example. Wait, make I test you. May I see if you be wife material. You sabi cook concussion rice?
Who doesn't? Ha!
Eh?
I thought you wanted to ask me if I can cook Japanese rice.
Okay, how did they cook concussion rice? Make I know whether you understand
Uncle Ben,
the real local concussion rice.
everybody have their the concussion rice, you know we
Mm-hmm.
have native rice, the one we use
Mm-hmm.
oil, we have the one you use vegetable oil. Yeah, so which one are you talking about? This
Those one
rice,
where you they describe now fancy concussion rice you they talk. So
Uncle
the
Ben, it's not fancy. Oh, I know what I'm saying. It's not fancy. There
now
is
fancy
red
concussion
oil
rice be
native
that.
rice.
See, Simbi,
There
make
is
I see you
concussion,
what
the
talk.
one with vegetable. You can
No.
never go wrong with my friend no go
See
let
me,
me
that's
talk.
why I say you are cooking fancy concussion rice. See better
Which one
concussion
be
rice.
fancy?
You know when
I
you
did
cook.
not mention egg. Oh. So I don't know where the word fancy is coming from. I didn't even mention fish.
That's why I say you
Oh my
never
God.
still understand Dan. Better concoction
Okay,
rice.
give me
Now
your
soup.
recipe, sir. Give me your recipe. I'm willing to learn, I beg.
Okay. See, there is no recipe for better concoction rice. One, there are two types. The first type, the everything where you want use for that concoction rice, it don't already there for the soup. Now soup where don't they finish for house, or soup where meat don't finish, or fish don't finish,
Uncle
or
Ben, that's not concussion,
mix.
I beg you. That
This
one
first
is
grade concoction.
that one is if we cook rice too no go reach, so we just turn them together. Ew.
That's why it's called concoction.
Oh, anyway, I understand. I get it.
Simbi,
I
on the
get what you're
basis of
saying
this,
now.
on the basis of this concoction rice, you are not a wife material. You cannot manage with a man. You cannot
Oh, make I turn, make I use yesterday's stew. They cook white rice. Cut turn them together. No, I beg. That struggle love, I beg.
Actually, you say, is it the one you add green to? Which kind of rice that they add green to? You
No,
people are this. Many of my sisters here, una no be
I
better wife
think she means,
material. Una no sabi
but
manage with which
this
green?
scent
When
leaf
you
has
add
a very
green to?
nice flavor.
See,
For that kind
sister,
of rice, Uncle Ben, you see this rice
Uh-huh.
you just talked about, this one now. If you want to add flavor, nothing serious, just get scent leaf. Like we have it in the compound. Scent leaf, just wash it and chop it. Just put it, when you've added
Simbi, all
everything you
these
want to
things you
add.
are describing, all these things, this thing you are describing, they are long process. I'm teaching you how to be a wife material now. You
Hey,
must
God, I
know
beg you. My
how to
husband will
make.
have money. I don't want to cook this kind of food. Bam, bam, bam.
It
Sorry,
still
sir.
don't
I'm not with you.
be. Oh, ọmọ yóò gbọ́n kankan. It still don't matter money or no money. It get out those kind of things they sweet at times. You know how many times I don't carry my wife pot of soup where I go don't mix and join white rice.
Oh my God.
What are you
Uncle
saying?
Ben, do you know why it's delicious? It's because ordinarily the stew was, rich. So that's just the bottom of the pot. And bottom of the pot normally they sweet. So I get what you're saying, sir, but it's cool. I can't remember the last time I ate something like that.
We need to retrain you girls. Girls of nowadays, you people have a long way to go. You see, in life,
Uncle Ben,
you prepare for all kinds of situation. Simbi, you need to go and learn. One of the way you will know you are a good wife material is if you can make rice out of stew where don't they finish for house.
Everybody can do that. I didn't even know that was what you were talking about. Me, I was
That is
going
called
to come up with
concoction.
a recipe.
That
Oh
is
my
what
God.
is called
Okay,
concoction.
noted.
Make una come out Gen Z, una no know Jack.
I'm not
Jesus.
Gen Z, oh.
What
I
you
know
can
be
be?
Indomie baby. I be millennial.
You are part of the millennial Gen Z, the worst one like Sisi. That's how you people are.
Hey.
Una don't know how to be wife material. Jesus. You need to be a good wife material, you need to learn home economics. You must learn how to
That is what
manage.
they manage. Okay, like take the tail of the fish, maybe Titus fish, or the middle, and then chop them into tiny bits. Put it in the pot and stir so that any spoon you scoop out, there is fish. Fish go follow them. The fish go follow them. Those big prawns. That kind of home economics. Because if you put the fish straight up, one person will eat it, and then it will not make sense. So, but when you chop that fish into tiny bits, every scoop comes with a little bit of that fish.
Now, let me quickly teach you something now. May you not go do mistake, because the way you they go now, I know say now Yoruba man you go end up marry, okay? Actually, you say calling it concoction make it sound special. Sister Chiye, you no go understand the struggle, my sister. Simbi, listen, you might end up marrying Yoruba the way you go, because I'm suspecting you will end up with a Yoruba man. You see those food where una dey cook, where una dey chop fish, una go cut am small. Don't try it with a Yoruba man, na insult. If you use dry
But
fish,
you talked about home economics. How is that an insult? You said we should learn how to manage.
no. Cutting fish, small. That is not home economics. That is poverty.
Ooh,
Yes.
finally, he said the P word.
No, listen. I dey educate you now, may you learn. In case you end up with a Yoruba man. No matter what, a Yoruba man wants you to give him meat or fish, whole and big. Make sure it is cut in a way that it go show for the plate, say something is there. All those cutting fish, cutting meat, small. No try am with us, oh. No matter what you serve us, it go be like say you no serve us well, oh. I'm telling you right now. Okay?
Okay, sir. But he has to bring the money. No be say you go the bring out the money. If I tell you, okay, babe, I need 50K to go to the market, don't come and tell me it's 30K, no enough.
50K
put Jara on top.
to cook waiting.
Uncle Ben, 50K is nothing here in Nigeria. Don't even start.
To cook one pot of soup.
Do you know how much we buy beef in the market now? Uncle Ben, let's not go there.
Simbi, no matter what. One pot of soup, 50K for Nigeria. You know, say I get Nigerian people well for our community. Now, if you want
soup,
to go, 50K for one pot of soup.
Uncle Ben.
Now so inflation don't reach.
Uncle Ben, see, I just don't want to eat that big meat you just talked about. Because I don't see why it's a big deal. See, you know they have there's this thing they do. If you go to these people that sell meat, Elero, if you want them to cut the meat small, you tell them, GB 100 naira. They'll be thinking you're selling food. 100 naira. They go help you cut them. It go they small. But you just said Yoruba men they like meat. So I will tell the Elero Jeko Tobi. So that when I pick one.
Now you are talking.
When I pick one and put inside the plate, my husband was like, Yaomi. Don't worry.
And make I teach you another trick for a wife material. We won't marry Yoruba again. Yoruba men know they appreciate when you serve them one meat or one fish. May you learn
I'm
that
very
one.
aware, sir. I'm very
it must
aware.
be at least two. Sure, you know that one.
Uncle Ben, I said I'm very aware. Even my mom never served my dad one meat.
Okay,
or
now
one
I
fish.
see you are a wife material.
I
see you are a wife
I'm very aware.
And
then when my mother-in-law come, I'll make sure that when I serve a rice, there is meat around the rice like this, or it's a different plate. I'll just put the stew and put like 4 big pieces.
You see Sister Chinye now. Yeah, Simbi. See the comment from Sister Chinye.
Okay, she said, when I go to African store, I usually tell them to cut my meat. Igbo medium, not you. Oh my God, I'm sorry. It's late here. Sister Chinye, how did you say that? Are you insinuating that we don't eat big meat?
I'm telling you, see, no, not be like that. What Sister Chinye is actually telling you is that, you see, a lot of our sisters, they know all these things. These are some of the things where young ladies now, they really don't learn and don't understand about tribes. Not be say the Igbo medium where they talk, not be say it's small. Igbo medium no small.
Yeah.
The thing is that Yoruba own, we like it extra big. So for any sister
Ben,
that
you know, I've attended Yoruba party, so I know there was this particular party at housewarming. I had to bring the meat home. I couldn't eat it. It was too big. Yes. I carry am for nylon. Carry am go house. My friend was like,
Simbi,
Uncle Ben, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? It's true. I carry am for. You used to see the way my friend packaged the meat. She was like, eat now. Eat. Princess, eat. I was like, no. It's too big. I can't eat. I took it home. My sisters were so happy. They were like, you need to go to this type of party. Attend this type of parties. Go more often.
And let me just add one more thing to you real quick. You know how that they take cook Yoruba pomo?
Yes.
Okay. How Yoruba pomo, how do they take cook them?
Oh man, stop. It used to be very tough.
Okay. You see, now you are learning so fast, very, very fast.
Uncle Ben, you born and brought up in Lagos, so
Yeah,
why would I know this?
very good. Because if you marry Yoruba, you cook pomo, and the pomo goes strong. Una fit fight on
Oh,
top that
Jesus.
food. Una fit fight on top that food.
May they no come pack my bag, throw away for us and say, Omo Igbo, Omo Wele.
Hello, Omo Igbo. Omo Igbo. Omo Ajo.
Sister Chinye is right. I was tired. I was filled when I saw the amount of the meat was covering the rice. What the hell? It was big. I'm serious. I was tired. I couldn't eat it.
Sister Chinye, you don't come with your wahala. Sister Chinye said, I'm being honest. Igbo medium, real medium.
Is the real medium. Ezioku.
Oh my God. He said the size go make you tired. Sister Chinye, no can drag my in-laws for you. You are trying to get me in trouble, Sister Chinye. I jump and pass. Oh my God. All right, Simbi, have a good one. Let me take 1 hour break and then I will do my VDM analytical review. Make una wey dey Nigeria and London, make una go sleep. No be say make una no sleep now. Make una come take that anger, begin dey drag my boy during the show. Now me won't drag my boy. Wanna leave my boy for me. I think God beg you now. All right,
Uncle
Simbi.
Ben, some of us have our notifications on, so you cannot hide from us. Bye.
I'm not trying to hide from you people, but what I'm saying is that when I'm doing the show, I won't drag VDM, but make una no help me drag him. I beg. He get how I won't take drag him so that at least my guy go still hold his head up high. But if I allow una come now, make una go sleep. Thank God, Sissy don't sleep. Abi said, make Abi go sleep. I don't want to allow. Abi no like my VDM at all. Make Abi no come. All right, Simbi. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you for being part of today's show. If you can't join the next one, please don't bother. The time is just 6 p.m. where I am, and I'm jobless. I have nothing to do, so I have all the time in the world. But I really appreciate you all spending time with us. All the people that give us money, God bless you. To all our gifters, all our channel membership, we really appreciate you. The membership is growing. More people are subscribing for $2.99 a month. We don't take that for granted. God bless you. I have staff that are working for me on this channel. I pay them salary, and you can tell they are very dedicated people. The $2.99, the super chat, the YouTube revenue, everything goes a long way. And I also have other set of teams. I have other people that will also do outreach to at least feed some family, give some people small change here and there, especially in Nigeria. So all the financial support you are bringing to the channel is actually going a long way to help other people. So I will pray that God will continue to bless everybody that bless us on this channel. And the people who watch our content, we pray that God will continue to bless you all in Jesus' name. It's not easy. Our YouTube channel is not like regular YouTube channel where people just cash cruise anyhow. We have decent conversation here, and it's not easy for people to spend a lot of time watching those content, and yet people are watching it. So I really, really appreciate. In case you don't know, all these long shows, when we have a show of 4 hours, and if that show of 4 hours have 500 views, in reality, if those are like 10 minutes videos, that 500 views mean that one show is equivalent to 10,000 or 20,000 views. Because while people are watching it, adverts are playing and all that. So we appreciate it. God will bless you all. We don't take this for granted. And for all the people that support us, God will support you in all your endeavors in Jesus' name. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye for now. And let me play this song for blessing. Sihuhu.
Kasongo yeye Mombari nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombari nanga Kasongo yeye Mombari nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Songo mbona wewo. Mbona wewo.